Good evening, everyone. Hi, good evening, Dr. Arun Julka. And
Good evening.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, everybody.
So hope there was no difficulty in joining because after a long time we are going into this different mode of Zoom. And so let me just see the... So I hope Arun and team will be able to do the upgrading into panelist and then they will be able to unmute. Fine?
Sure.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So, sir, with your permission, shall I begin?
Yes, please.
Just let me share the screen. Gayatri and others make the provision of sharing. गायत्री कैन यू सी? हाँ, सबको को-होस्ट बना दो ना, जो भी हम पैनलिस्ट एक एक को क्या करना है. Okay, so good evening, everyone, and here we are, yet another exciting program we are going to start today, and I welcome Professor Bakshi sir, and Dr. Arun Julka, and Dr. Narendrajit Kaur. Let me share my screen. So I welcome each one of you, each dear colleague who have joined from different parts of our lovely country, India, to this 1 week FDP on AI tools for e-content development and teaching learning. Starting from today,
Safeguards our family.
15th March.
Family's well-being.
Sir, I think, sir, आपकी mute नहीं है. Yes, Bakshi sir, thank you. So starting from today, which is 15th March, we will be taking this till 28th March. And I welcome you on behalf of Ministry of Education, Government of India, University Grants Commission, and this particular center, which is UGC-MMTTC, that is Malviya Mission Teacher Training Center, has been established under the flagship program, Malviya Mission Teacher Training Program, also known as GAD-MMTTC. Formerly, we were known as GAD TLC, Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center. Taking the blessings of Guru Angad Dev Ji, the second of 10 Sikh Gurus, we are taking our center further for contributing in the teachers' empowerment. And especially today's program is going to take you into a new era. I also welcome you on behalf of entire management of Sri Guru Tegh Bahadur Khalsa College, University of Delhi. And the scheme has been kept in the honor of Bharat Ratna Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya ji at the national level under the flagship leadership of our Prime Minister Modi ji. So I welcome each one of you with a virtual bouquet of flower, all the resource persons, my co-panelists, and all dear colleagues who have joined as participants from different parts of the country. We will be also joined by Professor Ved Prakash sir in the later part of the day for a session. So in the core team at our center, we have Professor Ved Prakash sir, former chairman UGC, Professor A.K. Bakshi sir, for founder VC PDM University Bahadurgarh, and former VC UP RTOU Allahabad. He is also the former executive director, Trustee Education Commission. We also have guidance of Professor Jaswinder Singh, former principal STTB Khalsa College, University of Delhi, and also of the current acting principal, Professor Surinder Kaur. She was about to join for the inaugural, but due to some health issues, she is not able to join. Let me see if she can join sometime in between with audio. That's what she has conveyed to me. And I also welcome my entire organizing team, come resource persons, Dr. Arun Julka from Maharaja Agrasen College, University of Delhi, Professor Praveen Pandey, Maharaja Agrasen College, University of Delhi, and Dr. Narendrajeet from Kanya Mahavidyalaya, Jalandhar. So welcome to each one of them, and I'm looking forward that there will be great support in the organizing of this very particular FDP. I'm your host, Vimal Rar, and the program director for this center, which is UGC-MMTTC at Khalsa College. And let me tell you that this particular scheme, which is now taking shape in the new way of teachers training under the ambit of NEP, I'll also give you brief about that. So before we start, I think let us all pray to the gods for seeking the blessings so that we have a very satisfying learning experience for all of us. And we are all going to learn. Even let me tell you, I'm going to be a participant with all of you, and we will be taking it further. So UGC-MMTTC, or our earlier known GAD TLC, has a state-of-art infrastructure. So very soon we'll be also offering you a residential program, face-to-face program, where you can interact with other fellow colleagues as participant, as well as interact with the resource person. And we also have another center where we have studio and the facilities where we completed the EPG Pathshala project in 6 subjects. And that's where we actually recognize that teachers need to be hand-holded in terms of making them tech savvy, how the e-content development, MOOCs and all. But now with AI, the story is changing. And even if you don't have the technical team, you can learn these tools and prepare your e-content. So this particular FDP will tell you how. So although when we did this, completed this EPG Pathshala project, there were challenges because the teachers were not so tech savvy, and we had technical team. But now with the AI tools, all that gap between the teacher skill and the technical tools required will be reduced. You will also be able to see that how after learning these things, and I'll be taking these sessions myself, where you can create the teacher's e-kit also using the AI tools. Because how the outcome-based education and different components as required for the learner-centric education for implementing the blended learning, we'll see how you can make it and give it as a ready-made thing to the other teachers as well as earn API as well. Since 1st April 2020, we had gone online. Prior to that, there were only face-to-face programs that we used to do. But since April 2020, looking at the online training, I think this is now taking a lead over even the face-to-face. And I'm happy to share the statistics that more than 86,000 teachers, maybe even that statistics is slightly old, from 2016 to 20, you can see we had trained more than 9,000 teachers. And from April 2020 till now, it is more than 79,000 teachers. So that is how the technology has actually helped us to reach each one of you. And we keep on getting inputs that what our colleagues want to learn, and we design our programs around that. We also had the mandate of preparing the ARPIT in chemistry, which is annual refresher program in teaching. This was the very first MOOC type of refresher course where more than 8,000 teachers enrolled in our courses. And these 3 years, we successfully conducted the programs. And out of the 42 centers in 2019, we were rated number 1, not in terms of quality, but also in terms of the number of enrollments and the completion. On the basis of this continuous efforts by our team, and when I see our team, all of you are involved right from the e-Gurukul, this e-PG Pathshala project time, when more than 2,000 teachers helped us create this content. And then from 2016, when we got this GAD TLC, so many teachers have been actively helping us in organizing team, in as resource person and as participant. So all of you have contributed to take this center further. And based on the ground level work that all of us have done, GAD TLC was selected as one of the 45 centers out of around 100 centers. They were selected and awarded the Malviya Mission Center. And the mandate is to conduct NEP trainings for 15 lakh higher education teachers. I'd like to convey welcome on behalf of Professor Surinder Kaur, our acting principal, STDB Khalsa College, University of Delhi. And she has conveyed greetings to all of you and best wishes for this very particular program. Let me slightly give you idea, because now is the phase when we are entering into different types of FDPs. There are certain guidelines which have changed, and I was a member of the guideline at UGC. So these trainings now happening under now presently around 116 such centers. The aim is that how the NEP vision is now with all of us, and how it can be positively implemented in each and every classroom. So prior to the Malviya Mission Centers, now that you are looking in our posters and all, there were 2 types of training centers, I will say, recognized by Government of India, and they were actually Government of India centers. We are perhaps now also. So they were UGCs, HRDCs, Human Resource Development Centers. Prior to the HRDC name, they were called as academic staff colleges. So then after academic staff colleges, they were renamed as HRDCs. And now they are being renamed, they have been renamed as Malviya Mission Teacher Training Center. Along with that, there's a Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya National Mission on Teachers and Teachers scheme of Ministry of Education. So we were directly getting funding from there from 2016 to 20, like in our case. But between 2020 and till now, during the Corona phase, the funding had stopped. And after the NEP 2020, entire vision was that how Ministry of Education, UGC, and all others can join hands to evolve a program which will be uniformly implemented throughout from each of the centers. So in order to strengthen the synergy between and the integration between the HRDCs and PMMT centers in order to meet the objectives of NEP 2020, keeping in view the optimal utilization of infrastructure, human and financial resources, and renaming the popularizing of entire capacity building effort as Malve Mission Teacher Training Program. And in this view, all such centers which were selected, now they are being called as Malve Mission Teacher Training Centers. And here, let me tell you, there will be 3 types of programs that we'll be doing. One, which will be fully sponsored by Ministry of Education through UGC. Other, where we will be having self-sustainable mode delivered by our own center, like this very particular program. And there will be others where we'll do the collaborative events with any institution which is looking for the FDPs for their own institution teachers. So that's how it will be. That also will be on the self-sustainable mode. For the free courses, there are only a limited number of courses. So I will request all of you to please be vigilant because just yesterday night I floated one FDP on research methodology. And I thought, let me check it in the morning. By morning, the seats were full, rather more than the 100 seats, we had 500 applicants. So we'll be putting them in the waiting list. So even the way you get poster, I think you should be grabbing that opportunity. I thought I will be sharing it with all of you. And when you fill up the responses, we can judge that, okay, this type of program needs a repeat. So we will be considering you in the priority once you fill up the particular form in first come, first serve basis. This new phase of the scheme also aims to implement the recommendation of NEP. So now you see there will be different type of programs, but then the aim is to improve the quality of teaching at all levels and in all domains, to focus on equity and inclusion in higher education and promote online and digital education, ensure equitable use of technology, promote Indian language and culture, develop basic infrastructure facilities. And the vision of this new phase is to build competencies in the faculty for better teaching, learning, and research by exposing them to Indian values, updating their knowledge and skills, and aligning the teaching, learning, and research with the needs of the society and NEP 2020. And if you look at the AI, now that has become the latest and need of the society, where our students also need to be equipped. And before we do the same for our students, I think we all also have to be using these tools for empowering ourselves. The scheme was formally launched by the Union Minister for Education, Honorable Dharmendra Pradhan ji, on 5th September 2023. But just recently, last week, we have been able to get the new guidelines by the approval at various stages from UGC and then followed by Ministry of Education Project Approval Board. And now we will all get going from many centers completing many programs in this financial year. But from next financial year, you will see there's so much opportunity for all of you to learn in these programs. Coming to this very particular program, before that, I will also mention this NEP program that we are conducting for 8 days. If you have not attended till now, this is something which Ministry of Education is now asking every center and calling every vice chancellor and principal for the meeting, that how many of your teachers have attended. So it is a humble request that all the teachers should be attending this NEP orientation and sensitization program. And at GAD-MMTTC, we give you the most convenient timings from 5 to 8 p.m. So you can book your seats in advance. My team will share the poster with you. April and May batches we have already announced. Faculty induction program will be conducting online as well as offline. FDPs we will conduct, and we'll also conduct the refresher programs, which will be mainly focusing on core subject and interdisciplinary areas. In this very particular FDP, which is 1 week online faculty development program, we will also give you the certificate if in some of the state levels you want short-term program. So we'll use two nomenclatures here. Either it will be FDP or it will be short-term program. So my team will be circulating forms to get your inputs that what is that final certification. You look at your own requirement from the promotion because this particular FDP is recognized for CAS. And let me tell you, only the programs now which will be offered from Malware Mission Teacher Training Centers, any of the 116 as on date, will be recognized for the promotion requirements. Otherwise, learning you can do from anywhere. So this particular FDP on AI tools for e-content development and teaching learning. There will be also one attraction for those who want to upgrade this as an international FDP. Let me tell you, we as the GAD-MMTTC have collaboration and MOA with NPTC Group of Colleges, United Kingdom. And one particular session, it will be available for all of you in this particular FDP. And but then those who want the certification, because they will be recognizing our the way we are doing FDP. So if you want to convert this nation level into international certification, I'll be sharing the details with you as we go ahead. We will be having live sessions from 4 to 8 p.m. on 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21st, 26, 27, 28. And don't worry, we will also celebrate Holi and you will also celebrate Holi or other festivals which come in between. So there will not be any live sessions during the Holi festival and Sundays, but then we will be giving you all the recordings on the LMS My E-Class. So thankful to the My E-Class team for providing that support to this very particular FDP. And what are you going to learn? We will be having very exciting topics right from artificial intelligence and future of education, which Professor Bakshi will be beginning today. And then how the technology is going to impact the future of teaching learning. So the AI tools for teaching learning, generative AI tools for e-content development, and also how these can be aligned with the outcome-based education, video development tools, video editing tools, presentation tools, creating questions and quizzes, Excel using artificial intelligence, assessment using LMS Moodle, and assignment and result analysis. So we have added some part of LMS and we will start with the base. I think that we discussed with Dr. Arun and team that if you are not comfortable with any of the starting, then also some part they will be devoting to take you at that level. But yes, the AI tools, let me assure you, they are going to be making your life more easy. So till now, the apprehension that you are having, no, I am not so tech savvy. But the only thing you should know is, yes, the basic ICT skill to handle the Word doc, Excel, and PowerPoint to minimum way. So if you can do that, we assure you will be able to take it further and complete. And anyhow, we have a good supportive team here who will be doing hands-on and taking all the queries. We'll go slow in this particular batch, so don't worry. So it will be a flexible mode. I'll tell you the details about that as well. So now coming to very important information, which all of you should be knowing, that in this particular FDP, this is a 36 hours completion. So that's why you see there are 9 days and 4 hours each. So that is how the new guidelines are there for the FDP of 1 week, that it has to be 36-hour compliance. And we will give you the quiz dates after you are through with this, with some ample time for preparation. So the quiz dates will be for everyone will be from 6th April to 7th April on the LMS My E-Class. Now for the completion of this very particular program, what are the various parameters? Let me tell you this also. There will be 4 different type of requirements. One will be the overall response, that is your attendance and participation. So those who are attending, first of all, I will request, because this being a hands-on, please do attend live. But then we are also giving you flexible option. This means we will give you the recorded session available in the closed group LMS, and by tomorrow you will be given a session that how you can access that, and then all the video recordings will be there. Any particular program that you have missed, any particular session, the corresponding session you must definitely watch, because we'll be compiling the attendance from the Zoom and from the My Class LMS, and your interactions, the feedback that you're giving. So after you watch that very particular session, you have to write the takeaways also. So you can mention that, and we will be analyzing all this, and based on that, there will be 20 marks granted. So out of 20, you will be given marks. There will be 2 quizzes as per the new parameter now. Earlier, we used to have 1 quiz, 1 assignment and project, but now there will be 2 quizzes, and each quiz will be of 30 marks, and they will be strictly based on the live sessions. And these will be automatically graded. And there will be 1 assignment. The assignment will be told to you what detail. It will be mostly the hands-on part, whatever we will be sharing with you, that how the AI tools or otherwise. So we'll be giving you 3-4 options in this, and that will be again based on the live sessions, whatever you have learned, and that assignment will be of 20 marks. So total you see it is 100, and the qualifying marks will be 50. So this I am removing. There will be definitely the grades mentioned as required by the CAS. So feedback is compulsory, and there will be day-wise feedback, and also there will be 1 overall feedback form. If you miss it on that day, please, all these will be available on LMS. Fill them only after watching the session. So feedback is not attendance, but feedback is compulsory, and we'll be looking into that for the completion of your marks as well. Certificate of participation will be given if all the assessment parameters are successfully completed. So don't think that just doing 1 assignment and project, I will be getting more than 50. Let me not do that other quiz. No, please don't do that. Complete all the parameters, then and only then we'll be considering it for further grading. And the grading and certification will be as follows: A plus from 85% and above, then you have A from 70 to 84%, B from 60 to 69%, C to 50 to 59%, and those participants who score less than 50 marks, if you have taken duty leave, we'll send the written notification that you have attended the program. So the duty leave you can compensate, but then you will not be given any certificate. Yes, I make it very clear. So the certificate will only be given to successful participants, and those who are left out, they will have to repeat the course at their own expenditure again. So these are the new guidelines, and which is strictly being followed. And even if you are floating a free program, we are keeping a tab that if you just register and you are not able to join, you have to give a strict proof that why, some urgency, if it is there, medical or something, it has to be forwarded from your institution head, then only then we'll consider in further programs. Otherwise, we are keeping a record of those who are just casually filling the Google Forms, because it is free. Many programs we will be offering free. But if you are not able to attend, then we will not be taking you in any of our future programs, because then you are putting your seat into any other person who must have benefited from that program. So all these are now, we are taking care because of the new guidelines. If the question is, as I already mentioned, it is compulsory to fill the feedback. Yes, it is compulsory to fill the feedback form. The feedback form my team will be sharing in the WhatsApp group as well as on the respective My E-Class course. But please do fill it only after attending the session live or after going through the recorded session. So there's no hurry that the same day you have, it is not the attendance. Let me repeat and let me make it very, very clear. Even writing on the chat, there is no need of writing your names. Automatically, you see with your name, some code has been put up, and we will be able to compile the attendance from that very particular part. Gayatri? Why the recording stopped? Arun, can you just cross-check, because this is the important part?
Just a moment.
Or maybe you can start. Maybe you can start, Arun. Have you done?
No, actually, it's required permission, some kind of permission. Just a moment. Yes, now it's on.
No, it's on. We have to keep this in mind. And this I'll request you all also, that if something in between, then we can take a halt. Okay, so it is compulsory to fill the feedback form. And now very important question, which I could see in the groups also. There are two options. One is with duty leave and another is on inflexible mode. Any program from our center, you are entitled to get duty leave, but that is not compulsory, provided it is a residential. If it is a face-to-face program, then you have to attend only with duty leave. Fine. But for this very particular program, there are two options. Because being online and that too being late in the evening from 4 to 8, and we are giving you two options. So one option is option A, that is you can complete this FDP with duty leave. So if your head of the institutions are allowing, yes, for entire day, now you spend on this and you'll be given duty leave, you can do that. But then for them, the submission date of quiz and assignment will be strictly just 2-3 days. Will give you extra after 28. By 31st March, you have to complete all the assignments and activities that we are giving to you. And you have to submit the duty leave duly approved by the head of the institution along with the stamp and all. And we will also issue you the relieving certificate. But most of you will be like us. हम भी अपना सुबह काम कर रहे हैं and शाम को we are not taking any duty leave even for organizing. So don't worry. So you can do the FDP in flexible mode, and that means we don't need any permission from your head of the institution. You have enrolled now on a flexible mode without taking any leave from your institution. You keep doing your duties there, and for the completion of activities, we'll give you submission date up to 14th April. So almost 2 weeks extra we'll be giving to you. And the idea is that along with your duties, you will be able to attend this program. If some session you have missed out, you can attend it on the recorded, and then you'll be able to complete all the requirements for this particular program. And those who are on duty leave, they will be they have to send us the relieving letter, and that is on this TLC workshop @tlckhalsa.in along with your details. And we will send the relieving letter after looking at attendance after the completion. But this will be option A with duty leave will only be considered for those who will send the relieving letter from your head of the institution by 22nd April 2024. Let me make it corrected. And rest will be automatically considered into option B. So you don't have to worry कि हम option A में हैं, option B में हैं. If you want yourself to be in duty leave, send the mail of your relieving. Rest all will be considered in the option B, which is the flexible mode. And now let us get started with the keynote session. And for that, I will be requesting Professor Bakshi to start the tone and give us a very motivating and futuristic vision from this particular FDP. But before that, one disclaimer. Please, the copyright of all the sessions is of respective speakers, and without a prior written consent of the respective speaker, you cannot use or upload or stream his or her content either fully as video or screenshot or publish in any other paper form or article and so on. So that will not be acceptable, and everything is getting recorded. We should be honest in this regard. And as I told you, the recorded videos of this program will be fully available on the LMS and you'll be enrolled into. I'm seeing some question coming. Don't worry about that. We will be having ample time. After the keynote, there will be another session and then I'll be available to take all your queries. So just keep on writing whatever queries you have regarding the conduct of this program. So let me now welcome our first resource person and keynote speaker for this very particular FDP, Professor A.K. Bakshi sir. He is the founder, VC, PDM University, Bahadurgarh, former Vice Chancellor, Allahabad at UPRTO, and former Executive Director, Tertiary Education Commission, Mauritius. Apart from this, he had also been head of the chemistry department at the University of Delhi, director of CPDHE, now Malviya Mission Center of Delhi University, just across my college, director of Institute of Lifelong Learning of Delhi University, and also a visiting professor at Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University. But Professor Bakshi has been the chairman of GAD TLC and member of Standing Committee of National Mission of Education through ICT, which was the very first flagship program of Government of India for integrating ICT with education. He was also the chairman of Content Advisory Committee for the Sakshat portal of MHRD. Just like you have Swayam, there was Sakshat initially started for the school and higher education. A double gold medalist, record breaker, and recipient of several awards and academic honors, Professor Bakshi has been felicitated 2 times for his outstanding contribution to education by former President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Professor Bakshi is the co-author of more than 200 research and education articles, 1 patent, many books, e-books, the e-modules for the EPG Pathshala project and the Arpit courses of Ministry of Education. Professor Bakshi is one of the most sought after speakers in the country, having delivered more than 400 invited lectures in the last 4 years itself, and based on different aspects of education as well as being a chemist. But I think more than chemistry, he is now into the e-learning, blended learning, educational technologies. Professor Bakshi has also been a member of National Writing Team of Chemistry Class 11th and 12th books. And he was also president of Chemical Science section of Indian Science Congress Association. He has also been member of various committees of national and international importance. Professor Bakshi was also felicitated recently by the Union Minister Smriti Jubin Irani for his outstanding contribution as chairman GAD-TLC in the professional development of teachers of the country, which is still continuing this part. Almost every day he's helping us and many other centers in the programs. He's also one of the first resource persons from the universities in India to have been selected as a member scientist for the first research expedition to Antarctica. And this expedition actually built India's permanent base, Dakshin Gangotri in Antarctica. So with these words, I once again welcome you, Professor Bakshi sir, and over to you now for telling about how the AI and the future of education is waiting for all the teachers to prepare themselves, and a peep into the future. I will say that you.
Thank you very much, Professor Vimal, for your very kind words of introduction. And also I can see Dr. Arun Julka. See, he would be the main person behind this program, then Narendrajit Kaur and other members of the organizing committee. And I also take this opportunity to extend warm greetings to all the participants from all over the country who are joining this FDP. And I am sincerely hope that I think for the first time we are organizing this program on artificial intelligence tools for e-content development and teaching learning. So that way, it is a very futuristic theme. And these days, everybody is talking about artificial intelligence and all that. Even I also did not know much about artificial intelligence till I read in newspapers, and that created my interest. And then I prepared for this talk also. So this is going to be, a thing of the future, how our education system is going to change. So with that thing in mind, I have prepared this talk. And before I start, let me share my screen. I hope my screen is visible and I am audible.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. So this is the title of my talk, Artificial Intelligence and Future of Education in the 21st Century. And in this talk, basically it is going to be an introductory talk, focusing on artificial intelligence and its impact on education. And please excuse me if I am starting from very basics, ABC, because I think we all should need to know all that. And this talk has been structured in this way. This is in two parts. In the first part, I will talk about fundamentals of artificial intelligence. See why that is important, because you may be using various AI tools, but you should have some understanding of what is artificial intelligence, how do all those things work. So this will throw light on that. And part second is going to be the applications of artificial intelligence in education, where it is going to take us. So that is how this talk has been planned. And let me now start with part one, which is the fundamentals of artificial intelligence. And in these fundamentals, the first question which will come to your mind is, what is artificial intelligence? And here I will start from still more elementary thing, and that is intelligence. What is intelligence? See, intelligence is the ability to understand, learn, or think, or deal with new or trying situations. So that's basically what we say is the human intelligence. We solve various problems, etc. And there we talk about intelligence. But this artificial intelligence is not the intelligence of human beings, it is the intelligence of machines. So artificial intelligence is a simulation of human intelligence into a computer machine so that it can think and act like a human. So in a way, you can say that all artificial intelligence systems, whichsoever we will come across, and the tools which we will be using, they are designed to simulate or replicate human cognitive abilities. What are those human cognitive abilities? Perception, reasoning, understanding languages, recognizing voices and images, learning and problem solving, etc. So all this comes under artificial intelligence. And please remember that artificial intelligence is actually not a single technology. It is a combination of many technologies that work together to enable devices to function with an intelligence that is as human-like as possible. So many technologies will be involved in any AI systems. Technology, you all know, in simple language, is the application of scientific knowledge to practical use in human life. That's the definition of technology. And the science of today is said to be the technology of tomorrow. Because science is growing very fast, then the scientific knowledge, and that scientific knowledge then leads to various technologies. And therefore, technology is evolving every day, and so is artificial intelligence. That is also evolving almost every day. Here, I think I would like to tell you something more, that artificial intelligence is a part of Industrial Revolution 4. See, we all know that in history, we had various industrial revolutions. And all these industrial revolutions were because of technological developments. They changed our lives. Long back, we had Industrial Revolution 1, then came 2, then 3. Presently, we are in 4, and then people are also talking about 5 and 6. And you can see how technologies have changed. In Industrial Revolution 2, we had electric power, assembly line, and Industrial Revolution 3, we had computers, etc. Then this Industrial Revolution 4 has machine learning, artificial intelligence, etc. So you can see that artificial intelligence is a part of Industrial Revolution 4.0. And then you should also try to understand the link between Industrial Revolution, education system, and society. They are all interlinked, because each historical industrial revolution creates a system of education that addresses its needs. Because, the workforce for industrial revolution must come out of the education system. And therefore, education system also keeps on changing, and that also brings about changes in society. So you can see Industrial Revolution 4 is linked with Education 4.0, then Society 4.0. So that linkage, we have to keep it in mind. And one more thing you have to remember, as you can see from the various industrial revolutions, that technology is a journey and not a destination. And many new technologies are evolving day by day. And there is a report that these are the future technologies that will drive the change in future. Just please look at this. These are going to be the technologies of future. We have artificial intelligence. We have robotics. We have autonomous vehicles. We have cloud computing, Internet of Things, 3D printing, quantum computing, biotechnology, then augmented reality and virtual reality. So these are the technologies which will drive the change in future. Having said that, that was just a little brief introduction about artificial intelligence. Then, we see so many examples of applications of artificial intelligence in our day-to-day life. And perhaps sometimes we do not know that there is artificial intelligence technology being used here. We use Google Maps. It's again artificial intelligence driven. Sometimes you upload a photo on a social networking site and your friends in the photograph are recognized and tagged automatically. Again, it is an application of artificial intelligence. The intelligent digital personal assistant like Siri, Google Now, Cortana, Alexa are all powered by artificial intelligence. And then, there are so many features of intelligent digital assistants which we use. They provide you sustainable service, personal one-to-one service, quick and accurate response, predict and offer suggestions, step-by-step process. They do all that. So all this is possible because of artificial intelligence. But please remember, there are certain things which artificial intelligence cannot do at present. 10 things which artificial intelligence, that intelligent assistant which I was just talking, that cannot do. What are those? Common sense reasoning, understanding abstract concepts, creativity, it can't be creative, emotions and consciousness, tackling complex problems, tasks requiring empathy and compassion, and so many others. These are the things which we still cannot do with the help of artificial intelligence. And there is a very famous quote that emotions are essential parts of human intelligence. Emotions. And without emotional intelligence, artificial intelligence will remain incomplete. Because artificial intelligence cannot have emotions. So, in that sense, it will always remain incomplete. And besides what I have said, there are many other examples of applications of AI which each one of you must be using. Search engine, Google, then content recommendation sometimes by Netflix or YouTube, self-driving vehicles, automatic language translation, facial recognition even, computer games, spam filters. These are all examples of applications of artificial intelligence. And please remember that artificial intelligence is a branch of computer science. And this term was coined in 1956 by John McCarthy. He was an American computer scientist who coined this term. And in this picture, you can see on the top, on the right side, we have John McCarthy. He is considered to be the father of artificial intelligence. Then there are others who were also involved in the development of artificial intelligence, including Alan Turing, Marvin Minsky, Alan Newell, and Herbert A. Simon. So these are the people who had contributed significantly in the growth of artificial intelligence. And this is a very famous picture. This is the picture of Dartmouth Summer Research Project on Artificial Intelligence in 1956. Here you can see at the top right side, John McCarthy, young person around the age of 30 years. He was the person who coined the term artificial intelligence. And others also significantly contributed. And if you want to go into the history of artificial intelligence, you can always go. But this is how 1950s it started. Then 1955, the terms came. 1974, when computers became faster, then it grew further. Then 1980 was even called the year of artificial intelligence. And then it has been developing. And we have reached to the present level. And then, please remember that artificial intelligence is a disruptive technology. So the question is, what is a disruptive technology? See, by a disruptive technology, we mean a technology which totally transforms the way people and businesses operate. So it will totally change. And when we will talk about its applications in education, it will totally change the way education is imparted at present. So in that way, artificial intelligence is going to be a disruptive technology. Therefore, it won't be wrong if we say that artificial intelligence is becoming more and more intelligent day by day and is taking the world by storm. Having said that, one point more which I want you to understand, the difference between human intelligence and artificial intelligence. This is very important because, human intelligence uses their brain, memory, and cognitive abilities to perform various tasks. Whereas artificial intelligence relies on the data provided by the humans. This is one very big difference between human intelligence and artificial intelligence.
श्रुति को मैंने कर लिया ज्वाइन।
So,
हाँ कर लिया मैंने ज्वाइन। हेलो कर लिया मैंने ज्वाइन यार।
गायत्री अपना अनम्यूट कर लो प्लीज, म्यूट कर लो प्लीज अपना माइक। सॉरी सर।
So artificial intelligence relies on the data which we provide. This is a very important point. Machines will not have a brain or memory or cognitive abilities, but it is only on the basis of data that they work. Then there are some other differences. Artificial intelligence is created by human intelligence. It processes information at a faster rate. It can adapt to change. It is more accurate. It is highly objective. So it uses less power, just 2 watt, whereas human intelligence uses about 25 watt. So what I mean to say is, this is a big difference between human intelligence and artificial intelligence. That's why, people these days are even talking about machine creativity. People have started questioning that would it be possible that machines will also be able to match the creative output of a talented human? Because humans are creative, machines are not. But then they are asking, will it be possible that they also become creative? Because they think that humans are also like machines. So this is still a big question. So this was what is artificial intelligence. Now I come to the second point here. Why I am telling you all these fundamentals? Because this is a program which will run for 9 days. Every day, 4 hours. So 36 hours program is this. Most of the focus of this program would be on tools. And this lecture which I am delivering, this will give you the foundations, which is a must. Of course, you should have the skills how to use tools, but then you should have the knowledge also how artificial intelligence operates. That combination can do wonders. That is why this lecture we are planning or having it here. Now I come to machine learning and deep learning, because these two are also the terms which are often used along with artificial intelligence interchangeably. Sometimes people think they are the same thing. Actually, machine learning is a subset of artificial intelligence. And it focuses on enabling computers to perform various tasks without explicit programming. So that is called machine learning. Whereas deep learning is a subset of machine learning based on artificial neural networks. So you can see they are all interrelated. but they are not the same thing. Deep learning is a subset of machine learning. Machine learning is a subset of artificial intelligence. And when we talk about artificial neural networks, you must understand what are neurons. See, neurons are like tiny messengers in the brain that send and receive messages throughout our body, allowing us to think, feel, move, and interact with the world around us. That is how our brain functions. Neurons. And deep learning is based on artificial neural networks. So artificial neural networks mimic the way the human brain operates. So this is one main difference between deep learning, machine learning, and artificial intelligence. And when we talk about designing system, we will see later on that the major difference between deep learning and machine learning is the way the data is presented to the machine. I talked to you earlier that artificial intelligence operates on the data which we provide. So in machine learning and in deep learning, the difference is in the way the data is presented. Machine learning uses algorithms and requires structured data, whereas deep learning, which I just mentioned, is based on artificial neural networks. See, these are some of the examples of machine learning. You can learn from past experience. Look at this. Suppose we have to find a missing number 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. What will be the next number? You will say it is 64. So how did you find it? Because the calculation was done inside your brain cell, and you, from the past experience, you can say it is to be 64. So this is machine learning. Other examples of machine learning are, you know that Gmail automatically classifies mails spam and not spam. Here again, machine learning is involved. YouTube sometimes recommends you to watch videos of certain genres, and the recommendations matching your choice of the videos is to a great extent. How does it do? Again, machine learning. Flipkart or Amazon recommend you to buy the products of your choice. You must be wondering, how do they come to know about your buying preference? Again, machine learning. So these are some common examples of machine learning. And the deep learning, as I have already told you, it's based on artificial neural networks, driverless car, smartphones, gadgets, Internet of Things, smart home equipment. All these are examples of deep learning. Now I will come to another question which could be in your mind, and that is, how do artificial intelligence systems work? How do they work? That could be a question. There are so many types of systems. After all, how do they work? See, in order to make artificial intelligence machines perform tasks with minimum human intervention, all these machines are programmed to create a knowledge base. And then they make decisions based on this knowledge base. So creation of knowledge base is the main point. And knowledge base is a store of information consisting of facts, assumptions, rules, etc., which AI system can use for decision making. And then now the question comes, how do you create knowledge base? Knowledge base you do with data. So artificial intelligence begins with relevant data collection. Depending upon what you want to achieve, you have to collect relevant data. It is said that data is the lifeblood of artificial intelligence. And this artificial intelligence system always begins with large amount of data from various sources. You must be wondering, in Google search engine, There must be a very vast data so that they can immediately give you the answers. And this data is not the numbers. It could be speech, it could be text, it could be images, it could be context, it could be outcomes. So in any artificial intelligence system, you begin with data. And once you have the data, then artificial intelligence systems rely on certain algorithms and computational models to process and analyze large amount of data. And then they extract pattern and make predictions or decision based on that information. So that way, this is a very important slide. You should be very clear that the data is the lifeblood of AI. Data could be of two types: structured data, which is highly organized with a clear format, or unstructured data, which lacks a predefined structure. But data is ultimately the lifeblood. It is also said that data is the fuel that powers AI innovation and enables machine to mimic human intelligence. Whether it is in education, healthcare, finance, or entertainment, data-driven artificial intelligence is transforming every sector and shaping the future. And once you have the data, then the steps are these. These are the 6 steps to design any artificial intelligence system. Please note down, this is very important. First, you should identify the problem. What you want to achieve through your artificial intelligence system. Is it voice recognition or image recognition, or you want something more? What you want to do? So identification of problem is the first step. What is the nature of the problem? What are the possible outcomes which you want? That is the starting point. Then keeping those problems in mind, you do the data collection. Second is data analysis. It should be clean data, organized in a proper way. Second, that is the second step. So you have the data. Then the third is select the algorithm. Algorithms means the set of steps which are required to accomplish the task or solve the problem which is in your mind. Because algorithms will use the data and solve the problem. And the fourth is training the algorithm. Once you use an algorithm, you get some results, you can find whether those results are okay or not, then you reuse them, you train the algorithms. So this is to ensure the desired accuracy of the results. Then you do the programming language and make the program, and then you have the platform selection like learning management system through which you get the results. So in designing artificial intelligence system, these are the 6 steps. Please remember that. Any AI system you may take. We will talk about education, and there also the first 2 points are important, what you want to achieve, and then you should have accordingly the relevant data. So one can say that without data, AI would simply lack the foundation it needs to operate effectively. So you can now very well understand. And some of the popular AI innovations are, you can have AI systems for face and voice recognition, speech recognition, translation of foreign languages, machine vision, driverless vehicles, industrial manufacturing, robots, chatbots, and virtual agents. All these are different things, but they are all AI powered. So data in each of them would be different. And then you will run those 6 steps and you will get the result. And this list is increasing day by day. For example, look at these 3: Google, Wolfram Alpha, and ChatGPT. We all know about them. They are all AI driven. And in each one of them, interaction is with the users via a single line text and they provide different results. Google will give you search results, a list of web pages and articles that will provide information related to your search queries. So Google will do that. Wolfram Alpha, which is an answer engine, that will provide answers to the questions which are mathematical and which are data analysis related. It will solve various computational calculations it can do, Wolfram Alpha. So, and the third is ChatGPT. In ChatGPT, it provides you a response based on the context and intent behind a user's question. What you ask, it will give you the reply. So you can now, one thing you can't, for example, ask Google to write a story, which you can ask to ChatGPT. Or you cannot ask, Google to write a code module, which Wolfram Alpha can do. So each role is different. Everybody does, these apps are doing different things. And this is behind all that data, algorithms, and programming, and then systems. So you can now understand how the difference is. And then last thing which I showed you in the step is the LMS, artificial intelligence based LMS, learning management system. We have SWAYAM, even you will be using my class. So an artificial intelligence based LMS is a digital platform which incorporates artificial intelligence technologies, and it manages the entire learning or delivery of content that we will see. And these are some of the common platforms. AI-powered learning management system, these are very popular. Zevi, Absorb, LMS, EdApp, Docebo, and Paradisco. So a very, crucial aspect we have now covered, that how do artificial intelligence systems work or operate. Before I move to the next part, I will like you to know, where does India stand in terms of artificial intelligence research and development? This is something we should be knowing, but here picture is not very rosy, because both the government and the companies are mainly focusing on artificial intelligence applications, not research. In India, not much research is being done on artificial intelligence. The most of the work is on applications of artificial intelligence. I think that way it is a weak point of ours. See, we have been leaders in space. We have been leaders in nuclear energies. We have been leaders in agriculture, in information technologies. But in respect of artificial intelligence, our focus is still on applications. And even in applications, we are at mid or lower ends of the spectrum, not very advanced. India is not even amongst the top 10 nations when it comes to artificial intelligence research. And according to the experts, currently the race in artificial intelligence research is between US, China, and the European Union. India has not even entered the race so far. So you can see that we are not very active in AI research. But of late, some developments have taken place, even in Indian scenario. And for example, this is the launch of artificial intelligence mission by the Prime Minister Science, Technology and Innovation Advisory Council. They have launched this mission. The focus will be on all those efforts that will benefit India in areas like healthcare, education, agriculture, smart cities, and infrastructure. And this is something which has been launched. And this mission will work with extensive academy-industry collaborations. Then recently, India's National Artificial Intelligence Portal, India AI, has also been launched. This is a one-stop digital platform for AI-related developments in India. This is recently it has been done. So we are getting active, but still a lot needs to be desired. So this is something which I wanted you to know. So this was my part 1, where I have covered almost all the basic questions which could come to any person's mind regarding artificial intelligence. Fundamentals we have talked. Now we come to, we are in education. You are all educationists, teachers, research scholars, professors, all that. We will talk about the applications of artificial intelligence in education. The fact is that artificial intelligence is transforming the world. There is no denying this fact. And AI has various uses and applications in different sectors, including education. And these are the sectors where artificial intelligence is making its impact: manufacturing, gaming, government, healthcare, finance, education, business, automobiles. In all these sectors, AI has many, many applications. But here we are going to talk about education scenario. How artificial intelligence is going to change the education in future. That you should be aware of, because it affects all of us. Because AI, it is believed, will revolutionize the way we teach, learn, and research in all the 3 ways. And it won't be wrong if we say that artificial intelligence is redefining education in the world. A new meaning is being given to education now, which nobody would have thought. See, what is education after all? Just let's start from basic. What is education? Education is the process of facilitating learning. You learn through education, whether it is formal education, informal, non-formal, you always learn. So through education, the learning is done, as you can see. And this learning can be of 3 types only. Knowledge, where mental skills are developed. This is in cognitive domain. Then it could be physical skills, manual, psychomotor domain. And then it could be learning of values, attitudes, your personality, that is affective domain. So learning can be only in these 3 things. And ultimate aim of education is to produce a responsible citizen, a good human being, and a competent professional. These are ultimately the goals of education: responsible citizen, good human being, and a competent professional. And throughout world history, education has the same purpose. Education for learning, knowledge, skills, values, goals. That is how it is done. But over the years, what has changed is the way education is imparted. Goals are the same, but the way education is imparted, that has changed over it. See, 30, 40 years back, when we were young students, we had education in a totally different way. Still, that is continuing, but many changes have taken place. But the goals have always remained the same. Technological developments, including artificial intelligence, are gradually changing the way education is imparted in the 21st century. And what is the quality education in the 21st century? Quality education in the 21st century needs to focus on these 3 things. Again, knowledge. Here you need to know disciplinary knowledge, interdisciplinary knowledge, and practical knowledge. You may be in any discipline, but you need to know this. Then 21st century skills, everybody should know. These are the set of abilities which anybody should have in the 21st century if they want to excel and thrive. And then domain-specific skills. You are from chemistry, some skills related to chemistry, or you are in statistics, some statistical skills like that. And third is your personality, your values, attitude, traits, disposition. And these three things ultimately determine your competence for various professions. See, these 2-3 slides are the entire summary of the education system. Quality education has to be on these three things. But now the question comes, imparting quality education. Nobody denies that, but the ways of imparting education have changed. And here you need to remember that there are 4 components in any educational process. One is the teacher is the pivot. Then curriculum, what do you teach? Curriculum is the total learning experience in any program. Pedagogy, how you teach. Art and science of teaching is pedagogy. Then assessment, how you assess your students. So these are the 4 things in any educational process. And over the years, technology has changed each one of them. And in the world of artificial intelligence, I think this would be the best slide in so far as giving you an overview. Technology has changed the way education is imparted. Look at this. Just try to understand this slide. In traditional education, we have teacher-centric pedagogy. Teacher is teaching the whole class. They are passive listener. They are listening. Teacher is finishing syllabus, conducting various activities. Everything is teacher-centric. And the content is, books are there. You make notes on your register. Like that, that is how the traditional education is conducted, transacted. So this is the traditional education. Then came Corona pandemic. Online education became more popular. But in online mode also, it is teacher-centric pedagogy. Method could be hybrid or blended learning, but it is all teacher-centric. Then e-learning came because static content was replaced by e-content. What is e-content? E-content is static content which is multimedia enriched. In the static content, you add audios, videos, some videos, then you can have some simulations, all those. And the difference between static content and e-content is static content can always be printed. E-content you cannot print. That is offered through online. And this e-content is also a part of the present FDP. E-learning MOOCs, they are the basis of e-learning, the basis of MOOCs is e-content. Even 4-quadrant approach we talk, all that comes under e-content. So this is the online education. So ICT brought about this change. And now artificial intelligence has come. So online education is now moving to artificial intelligence-based education. AI-based education is the new development. It's not teacher-centric. It is like learner-centric. Personalized learning is going to happen. And here, see, content is replaced by smart content. We will talk about smart content. That smart content is that whosoever views the content, it is as per his or her needs. So that is the transition which is taking place because of AI in education. You are moving from traditional education to online education to AI-based education. And that's what we will see how the things are changing. The first change, which is the teachers, which is the pivot of the education system, they are now going to be replaced by robot teachers. Look at this again. Teacher in a physical mode, teacher is there physically, and It is the talk and chalk method which he or she uses. In online, again, there is a teacher, but ICT he or she is using. And now we have robot teacher in the era of artificial intelligence. But before we move to AI teacher, we should understand the difference, understand what is robotics and robots. See, in simple language, robotics is combination of science, engineering, and technology to design, construct, operate, and use machines programmed to replicate, substitute, or assist humans in completing tasks of various complexity. And these machines are known as robots. Again, it is technology driven. AI is there. And there could be various types of robots. You could have robots for bomb disposal. You could have robots. So many surgeries are done by robots. Robots, pets could be there, and even people are now talking about robot spouses. And robot teachers are also there now. Even an Indus school in Bangalore has come out with a robot teacher. This is an artificial empowered teacher. Students ask questions through commands. And this teacher who has been developed that answers questions in physics, chemistry, and mathematics with 100% precision. And it is being felt that these robot teachers may replace human teachers in future. Because, these robot teachers can do a lot of things. They have been programmed to communicate in the language learners speak. If you have a robot teacher in Spain, Spanish they will speak. Here they can speak English or Hindi. They are able to teach as well as answer questions of the learners. They are never tired. Look at the thing. They will mark learners, record marks, as well as give instant feedback. They will play games with the learners and make learning interesting and fun. This is all what these robots can be programmed to do. And these are some of the advantages of robots. They are always energetic. They will never be tired. They will always be on time. No sickness. They will not make any technical mistakes, such as marking learners wrongly. That will never happen. No favoritism, because they have no feelings or emotions. So this is going to be the future. But the question is, human teachers, teaching as a profession wears many hats. We are human teachers. It is only the human teachers who will tell robots what information learner needs to be taught. So again, human teachers, because who will guide robots? It is the human teachers. Only human teachers can give empathy and motivation to learners, not robot teachers. Only human teachers can solve disputes of learners like a lawyer, or make learners feel better like a doctor. So the message is that you cannot totally have a system without human teachers. Human teachers will always be needed, because only a human teacher can bring real connection, socialization, and creativity to the classroom. So please keep how the things are changing, how the transition is going to take place, and what is going to be our role. You can now very well understand. So teachers in future may have to work hand in hand with robots in future. That is what is the message is. And this working of humans and robots together is the basis of Industrial Revolution 5. I talked to you about Industrial Revolution 4 earlier. So this working of together is the basis of Industrial Revolution 5. Industrial world is heading towards Industrial Revolution 5 also. Humans and robots, you will achieve more success. It is based on cooperation between man and machines. Robot is a machine. So they work together. So we will have Industrial Revolution 5, and then Education 5, and then Society 5. And even very advanced countries now talk about Industrial Revolution 6 also. These are going to be the technological pillars of Industrial Revolution 6. Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, robotics and automation, augmented and virtual reality, quantum computing, blockchain technology. See, the message which I want to give you is, see how the world is changing. Nobody would have thought all this. That is why also people say now that those who are in the teaching profession, they should focus more on research. Because these jobs, what we do, providing knowledge, those will be taken. There are going to be many sources of knowledge in future, multiple sources of. Then second change which is going to come is the personalized learning. First was robot teachers. Now we come to personalized learning. Now, what is the meaning of personalized learning? See, world is slowly moving towards personalized. Personalized means individualized. So this is a new concept which is now becoming very, very popular. And the thinking behind personalized learning is that the learning process is no longer linear and one size fits all. See, our talk and chalk method is, we take it as one size fits all. No, that is no longer true. And as you can see below, in teacher-centric talk and chalk method, it's just one size fits all. We take it like that. We may have fast learners, slow learners, average learners, but teacher teaches the same way. In online teacher education, again, teacher-centric, the same way it goes. ICT you use, but in artificial intelligence era, you have the personalized learning which is possible. And why there is a need of personalized learning? Because every learner is unique. Every learner has different needs, different comprehension rate, different learning capacity. And methods of gauging information also vary from student to student. So that is the ultimate, that is the most ideal way of learning. Just as for every patient, there is a separate treatment. Like that, it is going to be personalized. So personalized learning, in a way you can say, is an educational approach that aims to customize learning for each learner's strengths, needs, skills, and interests. So meet the unique needs of each individual learner. That's the thinking. And it is possible through AI systems. Ultimately, personalized learning is about one thing. You transform classroom instruction by tailoring tasks, instructions, content, and assessment to meet each student's needs and abilities. Every student will get a different instruction, different content, different quizzes, different assessment exercises as per their needs and abilities. So basically the thinking is that no talent of the world should go waste. That's the hidden meaning. You may not be very good, but then you have a different way how we can take you to the top. And how does personalized learning work? Again, the same data part which I told you in the beginning. AI will collect and analyze student performance data, providing educators with insights to make informed decisions, identify gaps, and improve instructional strategies. Again, the data would help you to do that. In this personalized learning, the first step comes personalized curriculum. What should be the curriculum for each person? Here also, one of the significant advantages of AI in curriculum design is that you can now tailor the curriculum to meet each student's specific needs. What are the needs of each individual? Accordingly, you have a curriculum. Nothing like a university curriculum. That's not. It's going to be for each individual curriculum. And again, it is on the basis of analyzing student data, including you can ask from each learner what are their learning preference, strengths, weaknesses, and then you determine or develop personalized learning path. That is the personalized curriculum. So in personalized learning, each student gets a learning plan that is based on what they know and how they learn the best. And it's a unique advantage which artificial intelligence offers. You can just imagine if all these things are happening, how the education scenario will change in the next 10 years. And then once you have the personalized curriculum, then will come the AI tutor, which is like a robot tutor that will provide you personalized support. Oh, this is your curriculum, this is you should do, this is you should do. That is the role of AI tutor. No, it's something like you imagine a classroom where each student has a virtual tutor, always ready to assist him or her. These, AI tutors would use and algorithms to analyze the strengths and weaknesses of individual students and adapt the learning material accordingly. Whether it is providing additional explanations, offering extra practice exercises, or suggesting supplementary resources, AI tutors can provide personalized support so that students can learn at their own pace and achieve their full potential. No talent will go waste. So, the personalized experience about which I just mentioned improve performance of student, because the treatment is or medicine is keeping into view your symptoms like that. Then smart content is also now coming. Smart content is in physical mode, we had the static content, books, and register your notes, class notes, which we still sometimes have. That is static content. Then came e-content. Again, as I said, multimedia enriched static content is the e-content. And now it is coming smart content. So smart content is the type of personalized content that adjusts to every user based on their demographics, behavior, and engagement. This smart content is also called dynamic content because it dynamically updates based on who is viewing it. See, this is what is going to happen. So this is a dynamic content. Earlier we had the static content, then we had the e-content. Now we are going to have the dynamic or smart content. And this smart content will always deliver stronger results than static content. And this content could be, lesson plans, assignments, quizzes, all that will come as per your needs. So you can very well now imagine that with AI-powered learning management systems, students can now receive tailored content as per their needs and guidance based on their individual needs and preference. I think there cannot be anything better than this. And this content, as I said, smart content may include even videos, quizzes, and simulations, while also recommending relevant resources for diverse needs. All may come from AI system. And these are some of the tools, AI tools, because you will be studying in this program, which can be used for content creation. I'm just giving you the names. And I'm sure some of these tools which are used for content creation will be discussed in this program. Generative AI, you all must have heard. This is also a type of artificial intelligence technology that can provide various types of content. That content includes text, images, audio, or videos. That is called generative AI. So it is possible through, these are the tools. Then Fourth is intelligent grading system. Assessment is very important in education. I told you tutor, teacher, then came curriculum. Now pedagogies we have talked, personalized tutor, and then assessment, that is the intelligent grading system. Because grading and assessment are the main components of education system, but they are sometimes very time consuming and subject to human error. So AI can also help you streamline the grading process and make it more accurate and efficient. And there are various AI tools which can be a big help in grading and assessment. GradScope, ZipGrade, ClassPoint AI, these are some of the tools. Again, how do they help? AI-powered grading systems analyze and evaluate student assignments, essays, and even open-ended questions. By using machine learning algorithms, these systems can identify patterns and provide consistent and reliable feedback to the students on the basis of grading and assessments. So you can see everything is going to be individualized, personalized. And in future, it won't be surprising if AI can change the assessment or examination system. You may have adaptive assessment. Machine set question paper may be coming. Algorithms will replace mentors. Tomorrow, exams may be even at your doorsteps on demand. Whenever you want exams, it will be made available. You say undergraduate course is 4 years. You say, I have completed everything in 2 years. You can have my exam. Okay, exam on your demand. Just why to wait for 4 years? Digital invigilation will come, which will replace physical invigilation, digital attendance, everything online through AI. And this was a AI-based proctoring is also going to be there. See, the purpose of proctoring is to detect and prevent cheating during online exam. That is the meaning of AI-based proctoring. And with the rise of online and remote learning, ensuring academic integrity during assessment is a matter of great concern. No doubt, because the way the cheating takes place. So AI-based proctoring can help make monitoring even more efficient and scalable for online exams. You have eye tracking, audio analysis, facial recognition. These are the techniques by which you can do AI-based proctoring. And this was a very decent report which came. Tomorrow, even exams may move to your bedroom, but invigilator would still be watching. That is AI proctoring. Because you see, an artificial intelligence proctor will keep a watch on your every movement. And through image recognition technique, it will be ensured that the right person is taking the exam. So you can see how the things are changing. Then virtual classroom and virtual reality is another concept. In our traditional, we had a physical classroom. Then virtual classroom we had in ICT. But now we are going to have smart classroom. Smart classroom is the new concept using augmented and virtual reality. Metaverse is going. See, metaverse will enable learners to attend virtual classes remotely. You are attending online classes, but you can experience the elements of the real classroom with the help of augmented and virtual reality. You are sitting at home attending an online class, but you have the feeling as you are in the real classroom. That is how the things are going to change. So such virtual classrooms can facilitate collaboration among students. Look at this. Look at the picture, how everybody has AR and VR tools and they can. So this is a solution to bridge the gap between physical and remote learning. And then through AI-powered virtual classrooms, teachers can also track student progress and identify areas where students are struggling. This allows them to provide additional support and resources to help them overcome those challenges and achieve academic success. So it can also help you if you are struggling with your studies. Then intelligent student support system in any institution is a big asset. You know that. AI-powered student support system can offer you round-the-clock assistance to students, addressing their concerns and providing timely support. So this is already becoming very, very popular. You know this chatbots, they can be integrated into educational platform and they can answer queries of the students, provide them guidance on administrative matters and other academic advice. And then these chatbots will use natural language processing capabilities to understand students' queries, and they will respond with relevant information. And it won't be surprising if every institution has such chatbots where you can get every problem solved relating to administrative matters. That is how the future is going to change. And these chatbots, which are for student support services, there are so many advantages. They are 24/7 available anytime you come. They are multilingual, consistency in answers, seamless transaction, instant response, omni-channel and personalized interaction. Look at this. This is all AI driven. And then even in your, for example, I made this presentation, it took me a lot of time, but now AI presentation makers are coming. One of the biggest areas of growth is artificial intelligence presentation makers. With AI technology, it's possible to create presentation with the help of artificial intelligence. You know, there are so many tools which users can use and create professional presentations, saving them time and energy. So once you have these AI presentation makers, the future of learning is going to change significantly. And these are some of the top 5 presentation makers. You can make PowerPoint presentation using them. Sendstairs, beautiful designs, presentations, and Chroma. Then many video creation tools have also come, which are AI powered. Video creation tools. Wondershare, Filmora, Adobe, Raw Shots, Corel, all these. They offer so many advantages. But in all whatsoever we have learned in artificial intelligence, there are certain ethical considerations and challenges which you need to keep it in mind. Because if you remember, I showed you earlier, in any AI system, data is most important. So data piracy can be a problem. Student data, including personal information and learning progress, must be securely stored and protected. Data should be accurate. It should be clean. The more the amount of accurate data, the better predictions will be made by the machine. Then algorithms which you use, that should not be biased. Because artificial intelligence algorithms learn from the data they are trained on. And if the data is biased or lacks diversity, it can lead to unfair decisions or outcomes. And then human intervention is another challenge. So these are the considerations which one has to keep it in mind. You know, there is a very famous quote, garbage in, garbage out. It is said that in the world of artificial intelligence, the quality of data is of utmost importance. I have said it so many times. The saying garbage in, garbage out means low quality or biased data can lead to flawed AI models and inaccurate predictions. Data must be clean, unbiased, and representative to ensure the reliability of AI systems. And then one has also to take care of data privacy and ethics, which I have just mentioned. Then, you know, while implementing AI for education, there are many technical challenges also. You need to have adequate infrastructure and resources. It's not that easy. Artificial intelligence requires adequate infrastructure and resources. This means what? You need reliable internet connectivity, hardware devices, software platforms, data sources, and human expertise. All this is required. That's why, you know, it's not coming on a big scale. We lack that. However, many educational institutions lack these prerequisites, which may, widen the digital divide further. If some institutions have AI infrastructure and some not, then they may widen this digital divide and exacerbate educational inequalities. So one has to take care of that. These are some of the useful tools for education sector. I'm sure these will be talked in this program, but I just want to give you a glimpse. Natural language processing tool is very important. It is a technology used by the machines to understand, analyze, manipulate, and interpret languages. And you must know that NLP plays a very important role in chatbots, virtual assistants, speech to text, machine translation, autocorrection, and much more. All this is based on NLP. And in any NLP, it is the interaction between computers and humans. A human talks to the machine, then machine captures the audio, then audio to text conversion takes place, then processing of the text data, then data to audio conversion takes place, and then machine responds to the human by playing the audio file. That is how the interaction takes place. And most of the AI systems use that, and they will be incomplete without this. See, common feature sometimes we know predicting typing feature. When you write some word alphabet, the next automatically comes, or while typing keywords, the spell check. All these are examples of NLP. And applications of NLP are enormous. Language translation, email filtering, smart assistant, document analysis, sentiment analysis, chatbots. These are all applications of NLP. Then ChatGPT, I have already told you, it's a natural language processing tool that allows you to have human-like conversations and much more with a chatbot. And this ChatGPT, perhaps you know that it is, I think, perhaps the fastest growing app of all times. When it was launched, just in 2 months, it had about 100 million users. TikTok took 9 months, but it took only 2 months. And this can answer various questions in composing emails, essay, etc. Then this DALL-E 2, this is another tool where you can create images using the text. Then these are some other tools for education, but I will not go into them because those will be discussed in this program, I'm sure. And here a few things, just 5 minutes, and then I will stop. I will also like to talk to you about, you can see how important AI is becoming. That is why our national education policy also has recognized the immense potential of artificial intelligence and has recommended its integration into the education system. Because it believes that this integration can transform education by making it more efficient, effective, and accessible to students. So that is why the NAP is also focusing on that. And not only that, the CBSE has already introduced artificial intelligence and Internet of Things in the school curriculum. But at our college level, we still lack. Maybe little bit is there in computer science courses, but otherwise not. But this is something which everybody will have to learn. Although, India has also started the first artificial intelligence university in Mumbai. I think it started last year only. And now I will just come to the negative effects of artificial intelligence. Let's be clear about that also. First is AI is killing jobs globally. This is the big, look at the queue. Humans are there and some robots are also standing. So artificial intelligence is killing jobs. In the 21st century, due to technological advancements, the world of work is changing very fast. Job market is rapidly evolving. Traditional jobs are getting displaced. Artificial intelligence is transforming the world and killing traditional jobs. This is a thing you have to keep it in mind. And it is said that all those jobs which are of repetitive or predictable nature, which require no critical thinking, no critical analysis, no research base, no specialization, all these jobs are going to be in danger, either to AI or automation or robotics. Look at this in the office. Along with others, some robot is also working. That is how the things are going to change. That's why some people perceive it as a threat to the teaching profession also, if it is of repetitive or of predictable nature, requiring no critical thinking. We already have, see, AI anchors we have, receptionists, robots, security systems at airports. You can see robots are already taking over. And now it is said that humans may not be required for the so-called left brain function. This is the picture of the brain. Left brain function, numbers, analytical thinking, etc. For these functions, humans may not be required because, anything which can be measured by numbers can be solved by AI models. So the future focus has to be on the right brain functions. And what are the right brain functions? Creativity, critical thinking, emotional intelligence. The focus is going to be on that. And as I said, the job landscape is changing in the world. And this is the World Economic Forum report. 97 million new types of jobs will be created at the cost of 85 million traditional jobs. And all this is because of the shift of the division of labor between humans and machines. Which jobs are going to be in demand? Data analyst, artificial intelligence, machine learning, big data and digital transformation specialists. And the jobs which will be in danger, data entry clerks, secretaries, accountants, mechanics, machine repairers, all these jobs are going to be in danger. That's why, in the 21st century, in the years to come, focus is going to be more on increasing demand of AI skills. AI skills mean the competencies and knowledge required to develop, implement, and manage AI systems. And what are the skills? Programming language, Python, R, machine learning and deep learning skills, data analytical skills, maths and statistical skills, natural language processing skills, AI ethics. These are the skills going to be in demand. Another day I was reading a report which is just eye-opener. Nearly half of the skills that exist in today's workforce will become irrelevant by 2025. Just look at it, in 2 years, they will become irrelevant. That fast the world is changing. And even the core skills of the workers are also changing. Because machines are now doing more jobs than humans. And then there are some other negative effects of artificial intelligence in education. First is, as you can see, this artificial intelligence is dehumanizing the learning experience. See, there is over-dependence on technology. Human-human interactions are getting weak. Everything is becoming machine-oriented. Then AI will reduce students' capacity for thinking and critical thinking, and even creativity will get affected. Then it could be a threat to teachers' job security, as I mentioned. And AI in education is very costly to implement. I told you, you need so much hardware, devices, all that. There is also a lack of emotional intelligence in this. Emotions are missing, just machine. Then problem of accessibility and equity. See, on one hand, we say education should be imparted with equity, but with such a high level technological advancement, it may not be possible. And then educators also need to be trained in the use of artificial intelligence. You have to train all the teachers. Teachers in turn may train students, learners. So these are some of the negative effects. That's not big. And challenges are much more for a big country like India, where we have even 4 crore students in higher education and 15 lakh teachers in higher education. And this is the last future of artificial intelligence, how it is going to be. Positive imagination of future is that maybe in future, robot may be a perfect companion for you. So enjoy the technology. What I've written, maybe the day is not far when we will just sit back in our cozy homes and just command our personal robots to entirely do our works. He will be a perfect companion for us. Just enjoy the technology. That's what that is a positive imagination. And negative is artificial intelligence robots may harm humans. Because technology has a negative side also. Technology will also attract antisocial elements. So this will be true for robots also. They will have now full power to think as human, even as antisocial elements. So they may attack us, they may destroy everything, they may march into our house, loot us. All those things are possibilities. So we should think thrice before giving them the power of cognition, cognitive abilities. We should think before developing these in our robots. And here, I am reminded of what Bill Gates said once: humans should be worried about the threat posed by artificial intelligence. These are the threats also. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm coming to the last slide. The world is changing. It is changing faster than we are. So keep that in mind. The world is changing quickly and we must be ready to change with it, or we risk being left behind. Of course, the choice is yours. But I think the message is clear how the things are going to be. Thanks for your patience. Do give your feedback, and always pleasure to be with you, and all the best for the success of this program. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. And may I request if there are any questions?
Ma'am, I can't see any questions in question and answer section regarding the lecture, ma'am.
Just a minute. Arun, can you see
Vimal,
the
you are not there? Okay.
I'm also not able to see any question actually. Please, everyone, if you have any query, please write your question in Q&A, or you can write your question in chat also right now.
But anyway, we are all non-technical people. Let me tell you, we are also not technical people, but I just wanted to share all this basic information with you so that before you enter into the use of artificial intelligence tools, how they are to be used for teaching, learning, and for e-content development, these basics you should know. That was the purpose of this talk. So, thank you very much then.
Thank you so much, sir. It's always a pleasure listening to you, and always a new topic you come up with. So it was very nice, sir. It was very informative, actually. Thank you, sir.
I don't know, but I think Arun knows better AI. So
No, sir, it's very informative. Actually, people must know about the basic of the AI also. So I think it's very easy to use AI tools, but to remember all these things is also very important. Thank you, sir.
that is, when we had a talk with Vimal, we decided that let it be a starting talk so that basics are introduced, and then on them you build the rest of the program.
Yeah, because in the next few sessions, we will talk more about ChatGPT also. We talk about some other tools also. How can we use these tools in our daily normal life in time of teaching? So how can we make our time more useful?
No, I can understand. That's what you were. Even I would also like to attend some of the lectures because, we are also learning. Let's be frank.
We all
we
think so.
we have also learned. We are also in the process of learning. So everybody has some strength. So why not learn from that?
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
I think there's a
And-
one, I think, hand
Yes.
raised.
Yeah, there are some questions.
Some
yeah.
questions in the question answer section. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, just check that. I think there are some questions right now.
Sir,
So
They
maybe
can't unmute themselves.
Yogesh, can you unmute yourself?
can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, Crescenta, yes, please.
Yes. Good evening, all. Good evening, sir. Like my question to you is like, as a part of paper presentation, research papers, and all, our students use this Chat GPT, and when they go in for plagiarism check, it shows 85% AI powered source. Won't that be a plagiarism?
See, actually, that should be a plagiarism, and we should try to minimize it. And if it is coming out with 85%, I think that's very high.
Because when students do their seminar and assignment,
I know this has
it
become a
shows.
problem in every educational institution, even at school level.
But certain universities ignore, if it is an AI powered source, they ignore it. So how is that, and how is that going to be tackled?
What is the reason for ignoring AI-driven plagiarism?
I do not know, because right now here we encourage people to use AI powered tools. I really do not know why. My
No,
question to you is
I-
that, won't that be a plagiarized one, or
See,
how is that?
See, as far as I understand, it would come under. They can take a hint and then, they can rephrase it and come out with their own text. But just copying that and presenting it as their own work, that would amount to plagiarism. That's what my feeling.
In a way, like my personal opinion is, you put it in the chat GPT, and then you put it in the Quillbot for paraphrasing, and finally your thinking part is missing there. I feel like earlier we used to write it on our own, and now it is all.
See, that is why, it is said that excessive use of technology has affected learners in so many ways. Even writing by hands has almost disappeared. People don't write. We used to write with our own hands, but now people are not writing. Writing skills are weakening. Then just if they do this and then everything is possible through machine, their thinking is coming, their creativity is being affected. So these are some of the negative effects, and which I also mentioned in my
You
talk.
addressed it. Yes.
This is a serious problem which is going to come. They cannot become out-of-box thinker. They cannot be creative because system is not encouraging thinking, innovation, and creativity among students. They are just using technology. So I think these are the negative sides of the use of artificial intelligence. There is no doubt about that. And even governments are also worried how to take care. There are certain regulations in certain countries about the use of Chat GPT, what should be done, how to control. Young school students, they are doing it. So, these are always the pros and cons of use of technology, be it ICT or be it, artificial intelligence.
Thank you.
Madam, my name is Yogesh Garge.
Yeah, Yogesh, please. You can ask.
First of all, I would like to offer my sincere thanks. I have just gone through a major surgery of liver transplant on the 16th February. And to keep my mind fresh, I have joined this program. Luckily, I have got the leaflet in time and able to register this course. So first of all, I would like to thank you for offering this such a, what you can say, interesting subject. I would like to ask question to the panelist, sir or madam, is it necessary for us to continuously upgrade our gadgets for doing or attending or creating all these contents or whatever you are teaching to us? or can our normal purchased laptops or mobile phones or the webcams can do the things for 2-3 years? Is it necessary to upgrade frequently?
Can I?
I think it's about your hardware, Yogesh, if
Yes,
I
sir.
heard your question.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
See, definitely, it's not that continuously you keep on upgrade, but there are some tools which will not work, like if the camera quality and all, sometime that works. But otherwise, once a gadget is at least 8-10 years, it works.
Okay.
So it's not that every 2-3 years you have to go into, but whenever you are purchasing, make a purchase which is like a latest model so that it will be relevant at least in the 6, 7 or 8 year windows.
Okay.
So that is what I will tell you, Yogesh. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
And you
Thank you,
know,
ma'am.
the technology came to help us in education. That is something you have to keep it in mind.
Yes, sir.
Why there was so much focus on ICT, or it is still there, because you know, in India, as you all know, the gross enrollment ratio in higher education is about 28%.
Yes.
So 72% in the age group of 17 to 23, they are not able to pursue higher education. So since independence, we have so many universities, colleges, but still we are having a gross enrollment ratio of 28%. So here, the use of technology, it was believed that it would, through online education, through e-learning, through MOOCs, make it possible to increase gross enrollment ratio. Because you cannot open more universities and colleges like that. So that way, it was an asset. So one has to view it from that point of view. And still, by 2035, our target is just 50% gross enrollment ratio. Still, 50% of the population in that age group will be without higher education. So you can very well imagine the problems are of different type, and that is why we are using technology for all these purposes.
Thank you. Thank you.
So there are some questions in Q&A section. Let me. So there are comments like this session has us worried at 2 as teachers. How will we cope with all this change?
This is what I couldn't
As
get.
teachers, we are now worried. How will we cope up with all this change?
No, let's see. It's a slow transition, but I think it's not that tomorrow it is going to happen and your jobs are going to, but these are all the threats of the use of technology. There are so many benefits also. So let's see how the things change. But these are the potential threats which I mentioned, which will come with the coming of AI. It also, emphasizes the need that we should focus more on skills. That is why all universities and colleges are now focusing more on skill enhancement courses, value-added courses. I think this was never the case 5-10 years back. Nobody talked much about that. But now the job landscape is changing. All these things are changing. So I think slowly the purpose of this talk or the purpose of this is how the future is going to be. So you should be mentally prepared and keep yourself alert and keep on learning whatsoever is possible. That's the point.
Arun, can you read more questions to sir? I'll be just back here. In Q&A, they are there. Yeah.
Right. Okay. There's a one question, sir. There's a need of learning any computer language like Java, etc. for the using AI. So I think, can I give answer of this? I think there's a no need of, there's a no need of this. Actually, you can use like all these AI tools without learning any kind of language. If you have a knowledge, that's a very good, but if you don't have the knowledge, don't worry about that. Without coding, you can use so many AI tools.
Because you are not to work in AI research. You are not going to do research in that where you have to make programs and all that, where you use R or Python, etc. That's not the purpose. Here you will be just using the tools as Arun has pointed out. So I think that's right. And somebody has asked, I can see by using AI tools, we can lose the value of quality of education. I don't know what to do. See, these are only the tools. Quality of education, you will not lose. As I mentioned in my talk also, the way we impart education, that is going to change over a period of time. And these tools will help us in that. So quality of education ultimately need to focus on what I showed you also. We need to focus on knowledge, skills, and 21st century skills and your personality traits. All that will ultimately constitute quality education. And these are all the methods of, imparting quality education. Either it is through ICT or through artificial intelligence or through anything. But in my opinion, the maximum focus should be on encouraging thinking, innovation, and creativity amongst our young people. That is unfortunately missing. And that is why I also sometimes say there is an innovation and creativity crisis in Indian education system. So we should encourage out-of-box thinking and all that. Those are very, very important.
Okay, and I think no more question. I think mostly people have the same question. I think there's one very interesting question. So, what's the right age to learn or to expose children for ChatGPT, etc.?
These days, even small kids are also young children are at school. They teach ChatGPT. They school.
Right.
They are teaching and they pick up very fast.
It's
They
very
may not
fast.
know the background, how it is working, but the use part, they can very easily do that. And I think in this program also, we are focusing more on using the AI tools.
Right.
Rather than going into how they work. That's not the purpose. That calls for research in the field of artificial intelligence. That's not the purpose of this program. This talk was just to give you an overview how the things work. But that certainly nobody would be, that's what I showed. Even India is lacking much in AI research.
Right, that's true. Actually, with the help of the AI is just helping us in teaching, right? Or to making our content. Okay, this is one very interesting question. For the research paper, 10% plagiarism is allowed. So how much plagiarism we allow to the learners? Suppose we have some students and they are writing some papers. So again, I think they are asking about their students actually. For the research paper, they say 10%. So how much we allow to our students? This is by Professor Kalpana Gupta.
I think it will be the same, 10%
Same.
only. Whether whatever you use, you do it manually or you use AI tools, your plagiarism should be finally not more than 10%. And this is as per the UGC rules for our service conditions also. Arun, I think everyone should be clear about that.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
So not more than 10%, either as a teacher or a student. Okay. Dendaji, can you see some more question here?
Yes, sir. One more is there. Please let us know what would be the process of dealing with assignments.
We'll tell you it's just first day, so be with us, don't worry. We'll tell you all what assignments and how you have to submit. Fine.
Okay, fine. Okay, right.
Maybe we give a break of 5 minutes, Arun. Meanwhile, Mr. Ved Prakash sir will be joining.
Okay.
So 6:25 we can,
6:25, right? So
we
we'll
can
be
resume.
back
Yeah.
on 6:25, right?
Yeah. So we are giving sir break of 5 minutes and then we'll start with the next session. Yeah. Thank you. So thank you, Bakshi sir, and we'll resume again. So don't leave, just stay tuned. We'll be back. Yeah. So welcome back. Good evening once again. Can I request Professor Ved Prakash sir? I think sir has joined with the video on. Can you hear us, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, good
Good
morning,
evening.
sir, and welcome, please. Yeah. Thank you.
Arun is also there. Good evening, Arun.
Sir, we cannot see your video.
Okay.
Good evening, sir.
Can we?
Good
Yeah,
evening.
now we can see. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm there. Yeah.
Good morning, sir. And so let us resume now. And the next, again, enlightening session and overview on this will be given by Professor Ved Prakash, sir. And let me just briefly introduce him, although he doesn't need any introduction. But so
It's
in
okay.
this
Keep it.
FDP on AI tools and for e-content development and teaching learning, we have a next session by Professor Ved Prakash sir, who is former chairman, University Grants Commission. And he has various academic and professional qualifications, D.Lit honors, PhD, MSc, MEd, US Bright Fellow, Michigan University, CCE, PAP, HIID, Harvard University, to name a few. And let me add, he is also MSc Chemistry. Professional experience of more than 48 years in policy making, teaching, research, and administration. Professor Ved Prakash sir is a distinguished name in Indian academia and has the unique distinction of spearheading the University Grants Commission, the apex regulator of higher education in India, as its chairman, vice chairman, and secretary. Under his stewardship, UGC has made significant strides in the areas of curricular reforms, internationalization, basic scientific research, skill education, and gender and social equity in higher education, to name a few. He has to his credit the transformation of National Institute of Education Planning and Administration NIPA into a university, where he also served as its founder vice chancellor. In his stellar career of more than 48 years, he has made seminal contribution as advisor education in the Planning Commission of India, Chairman, National Council for Teacher Education, Professor and Head, DEME NCRT, Joint Director, Staff Selection Commission, Government of India. And I think he was also spearheading the entire National Talent Search examination at the school level when he was at NCRT. A US Fulbright scholar, Professor Ved Prakash sir, has been a visiting faculty at University of Windsor, Canada, a guest faculty HIID, Harvard University, and a consultant to the World Bank. He has the distinction of being an interlocutor under the prestigious US International Visitors Leadership Program, and he has the honor of serving a member of the jury for notable UNESCO APID Venue Award for the Educational Innovation for 10 long years. He represented India in numerous bilateral and multilateral forums in about more than 30 foreign countries. He has published extensively on a wide spectrum of areas concerning school education, higher education, education planning, and administration. And no doubt he has been conferred with various coveted awards and honors for his contribution in the field of education. So it is my honor and privilege to invite you for giving this session and giving an overview and what is in store with the technology changing so fast and how as teachers we have to prepare ourselves. So over to you, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Professor Vimal, for giving such a lengthy introduction, actually. Every time I request Professor Vimal to make it short, but and she promises, but she always breaks her promise, actually. It doesn't listen. Anyway, Arun will not do it. So next time I will request her to take this role to Arun. Very good evening to all the participants of this webinar. This is a very important webinar, as I was told about its background. And this is the need of the hour, actually. We all know that higher education all over the world, actually, not only in India, is undergoing enormous amount of transformation in all its multi-dimensional aspects. And what are those multi-dimensional aspects? They include engagement with newer frontiers of knowledge, new emerging frontiers of knowledge, developing its interdisciplinary perspectives, research and innovation covering both fundamental and applied aspects across different subjects, an increased impact of technology on the process of teaching and learning, to name a few. Besides, what is happening today all over the world is that the cost of higher education has also been increasing in leaps and bounds, excuse me, resulting in emergence of low-cost models driven by the ICT tools to make it accessible to a greater number of people. It is a fact that almost all the developing economies are considerably impacted by consideration of cost, massification, equity, and quality of higher education. And if it is happening in all the developing economies, how Indian higher education system can be an exception to this global development. It is obligated to take appropriate measures to provide access to quality higher education to a large number of aspirants using conventional as well as other possible technology-mediated modes of teaching and learning. Indian higher education system thus far has largely been based on face-to-face and ODL systems of delivery. While the face-to-face accounts for about 88% of the total enrollment, the open and distance learning mode accounts for the remaining 12%. ODL system, which is in vogue since 60s, is currently in use in as many as 91 universities, which includes Central University, some state open universities, and more than 70 state universities. Some universities in the recent past have also switched over to online mode of teaching and learning. Universities are constantly under pressure for change because change is the only reality in nature. And it is said about change that nothing is static in this world but change. We see that there is hardly anything around us that is not changing, and more so the education. In fact, some of the developments in human knowledge are changing so fast that we are not able to keep pace with them, especially the technological advancements. I mean, Buckminster Fuller, who devised the knowledge doubling curve in 1982, had estimated that the human knowledge was doubling approximately every century until 1900, and thereafter every 25 years by the end of World War II. A little later, it was estimated to be doubling every 13 months. And now it is presumed that with the power of internet and emerging sets of ICT tools, the doubling rate of human knowledge has come down to a couple of weeks. Even if, one considers it an overestimation, one thing is clear, that in this fast changing world, humans have to be far more adaptive than ever before because of invasion of technological advancements. Every person now has to consider learning as a lifelong learning process. It means that each one of us will have to look up for such alternate means of learning which can persistently update our knowledge and skills. And some such means which are fast emerging at the global level are like MOOCs, artificial intelligence, virtual reality, excuse me, machine learning, deep learning, chat GPT, to name a few. MOOCs have undoubtedly launched an era of global access to education to anyone with an internet connection. Online education in the style of MOOCs has the potential to greatly reduce barriers to education. It provides wonderful opportunities to all the institutions of higher learning to increase the scope of their programs and effectively cater to large number of regular as well as part-time students. MOOCs have proved to be the most effective means of lifelong education, especially for those who cannot afford to join the regular programs, but they are keen to upgrade their knowledge and skills. Some of the international experiences reveal actually, insofar as MOOCs is concerned, that many pioneering MOOCs offered by some faculty have reached more students through their single MOOC than in all of their previous courses combined. They have become new and powerful means to make learning a lifelong endeavor, and it stands to reason that this development is laying the foundation of a strategic role of online education, which we have been witnessing actually. The greatest advantage of MOOCs that we are observing is that it allows any learner to enroll in any program and learn at her own pace. It provides for a structured course that can be undertaken by any number of learners. They have proven to be as successful in delivering short-term skilling programs as in full-fledged degree or diploma program. MOOCs provides flexibility to the extent that individual members of a faculty can also design and offer MOOCs as a part of their other defined responsibilities. Nothing prevents them to do that. Plenty of material is available in the form of e-courseware, both at undergraduate and postgraduate level, across different domains of knowledge. I mean, we have also painstakingly developed over the years various, modules. Several national level resource organizations like the UGC, NPTEL, a consortium of the IITs, and the Consortium for Educational Communication, they have developed the material and different kinds of modules. And these modules were developed for the students with a view to supplementing their classroom teaching as also a stand-alone method of learning for them. The entire material, which was developed using 4-quadrant approach, can be successfully repurposed into MOOCs through its authentication by the experts. So the point that I'm trying to make here is that it is to be understood that technology-mediated teaching and learning is the need of the hour. It's not that we need to engage with technology. It is so because now we cannot afford to postpone utilization of technology in our day-to-day classrooms. MOOCs have, of course, strengthened the idea of online delivery system. And the idea of online mode of delivery in Indian university system was mooted by the University Grants Commission in 2016. I was a party to it at that time. And this was based on the premise that to begin with, universities could offer up to 20% of the course content through online mode outside the conventional mode using technology-driven teaching and learning with credit accumulation and credit transfer. It was considered actually by us at that time that this measured transition would provide good opportunities to the universities to have sufficient experience in developing multimedia enriched e-courseware in 4-quadrant format and MOOCs, video lectures, and modules, besides developing and organizing necessary infrastructure that would be the basic requirements to run online programs. And we thought at that time that if this transition yields good results, then some select universities could be given concurrence to offer full-fledged online degree programs. But because of the emerging demand of the university system, excuse me, It's early morning here, so my throat is not clear. But because of the emerging demand of the university system, the UGC has now brought out an integrated regulation to enable universities to offer full-fledged online undergraduate and postgraduate programs, I think in 2020, 4 years ago, almost. This obviously would warrant a strengthening of the ICT infrastructure and orientation of teachers insofar as the use of ICT tools are concerned. And a webinar like this would be of great significance. Now the situation is such that in our country that any university which is accredited by NAC with a minimum CGPA of 3.26 and above on a 4-point scale, or having NIRF ranking in top 100 in 2 of the 3 preceding years in the university category, they can offer 3 undergraduate and 10 postgraduate online programs without the explicit concurrence of the University Grants Commission, the regulator, in those disciplines which it offers in the conventional mode. They should have that. They should have proper expertise in those domains of knowledge. In addition, I mean, the window is also open for another category of universities wherein the university will have to take the prior approval of the UGC if their NAC's score falls between 3.21 and 3.26, or if their NIRF ranking in top 100 is only in one of the 2 preceding cycles. The regulations, however, prohibits online delivery of such programs which require practical or laboratory work as a curricular requirement, except I think in cases where practical component is limited to programming and coding, including software tools. There are also certain other stipulations like faculty requirements, development of in-house instructional material, active engagement of learners, conduct of proctored examination, proper use of the ICT tools, which are to be complied with. And in that light, a webinar like this becomes all the more necessary for us as teachers, actually. We need to know what kinds of tools are available at our command in the present era, which can help us facilitate our teaching and learning. There can be no 2 opinions that online learning now is extending its scope and reach with implications for making it a lifelong endeavor. We had not heard about virtual reality. We had not heard about ChatGPT. We had not heard about machine learning, deep learning, artificial intelligence in earlier times, actually. Now, possibilities of developing and offering online blended or hybrid models of learning are becoming a reality now. And these tools, these ICT tools, are heavily used, and we can make great impact, actually, insofar as the higher education is concerned. Of course, there are serious issues of quality, like availability of tech-savvy teachers, quality of instructional material, requisite infrastructure, broadband connectivity, and accessibility of middle and lower middle class students to smart devices and internet connectivity. If we are diversifying our campuses in terms of student population, and if large number of teachers are coming from the lower middle class sections of the society, I think the institutions will have the responsibility of making those smart devices available to these sets of students. These are extremely concerning issues that have no easy fixes, and they obviously require thoughtful examination. But the best course of action would be to give careful attention to details besides drawing lessons out of the experiences of those leading foreign universities which are offering online courses for broadening of knowledge and honing of skills. I mean, we have made a commitment that by 2035, we will achieve the gross enrollment ratio of 50% in higher education. So, I mean, we will have to make use of face-to-face ODL as well as online mode of delivery to provide opportunities of learning to a wide spectrum of learners with a view to increasing the gross enrollment ratios. It will require tech-savvy teachers, as I had said, who are fully conversant not only with the ICT-empowered pedagogies and virtual interactions, but are also capable of making use of ICT tools like I have named artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning, ChatGPT, besides mentoring the students by engaging them effectively throughout the program. As of now, there may be very few universities in the country which can honestly fulfill all technical, academic, and social requirements of full-fledged online degree programs. This would call for organization of regular orientation programs for the faculty in collaboration with experts in artificial intelligence, e-learning, machine learning, deep learning, since such tools are going to be of paramount significance in technology-mediated teaching and learning. Teachers need to make a beginning by joining short-term programs where they can be introduced to the basic concepts of artificial intelligence, basic concept of machine learning, deep learning, and ChatGPT. A beginning has been made by Professor Vimal, Professor Bakshi, and Professor Arun in this regard, and I think the teachers can take advantage of the opportunities which they have created. Artificial intelligence has been there since 50s, but most of us were ignorant about it actually. It's a science of making machine that can think like humans. Artificial intelligence can do things that are considered smart actually. We have been using artificial intelligence in our day-to-day life without knowing that we are making use of artificial intelligence. Our life is becoming easier because of the use of artificial intelligence, actually. The goal for artificial intelligence is to be able to do things such as recognizing patterns, make decisions, and judge like humans. Artificial intelligence has become a catch-call, actually, term for applications that perform complex tasks that once required human inputs, such as communicating with customers online. Now, I mean, one doesn't have to communicate with the customers on a line. Everything is done through automated mechanism. Now, there are plenty of apps that are being used to schedule appointments with doctors, schedule rides, or cancel rides. I mean, I'm amazed actually. I'm living in US for some time, and now whenever I have to book a ride actually, or I have to schedule an appointment, I would hear a voice from the other side saying, "I'm Maria. How can I help you?" Earlier, initially, I thought that it is, some person actually who is talking to me, but later on, I realized that it is not the person, it is the machine which is talking to me. This is all possible, through artificial intelligence, which is artificial intelligence is often used interchangeably with its subfields, which include machine learning and deep learning, though they are different. Artificial intelligence includes everything from smart assistants like Alexa to robotic vacuum cleaners and self-driving cars that are currently used and often can be seen around us. I mean, people here in US, they do not have the kind of help which, or the kind of luxury which Indian upper class has. They do not have maid, they are not having people who come and clean their houses. So it is all done by the robotic vacuum cleaner, actually. And I have seen that this is and these robotic vacuum cleaners do a fantastic job, actually. Machine learning, I mean, you may also be using it in India now, but it is very often used in US homes. Machine learning is one among many other branches of artificial intelligence. I think we need to understand that. Machine learning is the science of developing algorithms and statistical models that computer systems use to perform complex tasks without explicit instructions. Machine learning provides machines the ability to automatically learn from data and past experiences to identify patterns and make predictions with minimal human interventions. In simpler terms, machine learning enables computers to learn from data and make decisions or predictions without being explicitly programmed to do so. Professionals have been feeding multiple kinds of data into the machines to enable machines to make decisions or predictions. I'll share one very simple example with you. Yesterday, we went to the doctor and they wanted to carry out the Holter test on my wife. They have put the machine, and I'm observing that machine since yesterday. If it slightly turns from its original position, it beeps, actually. And the monitor provides the instruction to fix it. There is no human intervention involved there. Nobody is giving instructions. The instructions are given by the machine. And whenever, it changes its the exact position where it has been fixed or it has been implanted, we fix it automatically. So this is I'm experiencing it myself since yesterday, actually. And I was trying to learn a little about it. I'm given to understand that professionals have been feeding multiple kinds of data into the machines to enable machines to make decisions or predictions. There are some common machine learning algorithms that are being widely used. Some are supervised machine learning algorithms. Some are unsupervised, some are semi-supervised, and some are, reinforcement machine learning algorithms. Machine learning works by recognizing the patterns in past data and then using them to predict future outcomes. And to build a successful predictive model, you need data that is relevant to the outcomes of interest. The primary goal of machine learning is to make computers smarter, more intelligent, and to develop computational models of human learning process and perform computer simulations. Machine learning and deep learning are both types of artificial intelligence. In short, machine learning is artificial intelligence that can automatically adapt with minimal human interference. I've given you the example of this Holter test, actually, which is put on my wife since yesterday. Deep learning, similarly, is a subset of machine learning that uses artificial neural networks to mimic the learning process of the human brain. You may say that deep learning is a method in artificial intelligence that teaches computers to process data in a way that it is inspired by the human brain. Deep learning models can recognize complex patterns in pictures, text, sounds, and other data to produce accurate insights and predictions. The voice recognition is done by the agencies. Whenever I schedule a taxi ride here, I would hear the voice saying, would you like your voice to be recognized for the future scheduling of your rides? say yes or no. I mean, those kinds of things. All these things are done by the through the artificial intelligence. ChatGPT now is another innovation. I mean, the other day, one of my colleagues, he wrote a poem and he sent it to me. And in turn, I asked him that I knew that he is not a poet. So I asked him who has authored this beautiful poem. And he said, I have done it with the help of the ChatGPT, but I do not know whether I can claim to be the author of this poem, or ChatGPT has to be the author of this poem. So ChatGPT, I mean, is creating ripples actually in technology mediated teaching and learning. You only have to provide a prompter to it, and it prepares everything for you. ChatGPT is a specific AI model actually developed by Open Artificial Intelligence for generating human-like text responses. It's a powerful language model tool used to decipher and generate human-like text. ChatGPT is an artificial intelligence language model actually. It uses the transformer architecture, a type of neural network that has been successful in various natural language processing tasks and is trained on a massive corpus of text data to generate language. I mean, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning are extensively used in healthcare in this part of the world. And I am certain that we have been using in India. Some of the hospitals must also be using it in India. They have shown tremendous gain in healthcare. Artificial intelligence and computer systems are made to learn and mimic intelligent behavior, which in turn can help caregivers to assess and treat the most inescapable symptoms of various diseases. Of course, I mean, the technology cannot be a substitute for clinical or caregiver expertise, but things like artificial intelligence assisted early detection of symptoms can be a valuable aid to busy clinicians by processing complex data collected over time into more intuitive metrics that are understandable and actionable by patients and caregivers. All these tools, which I have talked about, are going to make a huge impact on the sector of higher education. All of us need to embrace this technology. Otherwise, we are going to lag behind in this race of technology and education. That is all I would like to say today. I am not an expert in artificial intelligence, machine learning, or deep learning, or chat GPT, but I'm one of the beneficiaries insofar as these ICT tools are concerned. And these tools are going to revolutionize higher education in times to come. And if they are going to make such a huge impact on the sector of higher education, then we are duty bound. It is our responsibility not to be caught unaware by these technological advancements and to make the most out of the use of these tools, how they can facilitate our teaching and learning, how they can help us reach to a large number of children, how can they help us create more cost-effective means of delivery. I think we should make use of it. And for that, it is extremely essential for us to understand them. We need not have, I mean, a very deep understanding or how to create that or how to, I mean, evolve these technologies. But if we make ourselves aware about the use of these tools, they are going to be of great help to us in realizing the goals that we have set for ourselves in the new National Education Policy 2020. The policy has caught the attention of the artificial intelligence and its use. So the last point that I would like to say is that people who are experts like Arun, Professor Vimal, Professor Bakshi, I think we need to learn a great deal from them and from others as well who have been extensively working for the development of these ICT tools. I think we need to involve experts from these areas for our own advantage. With these words, I would like to convey my sincere thanks to Professor Bimal for giving me this opportunity to make very simple reflections insofar as technology mediated teaching and learning is concerned. So over to Professor Bimal. Thank you very much, Professor Bimal, and
Thank you. Thank
thanks
you
to
so
all
much.
the participants for being a decent audience, actually. I might not have made much sense, but I have tried to introduce this difficult topic because I myself am not an expert in this field like Arun and Vimal. So
No,
over
sir,
to
we are all learning, so
both of
that's
you. Yeah,
so
but
thank
I'm
you.
experiencing it and I'm using it actually. And it was only today I'm observing that Holter machine actually. And I'm realizing that how the artificial intelligence is used in the area of healthcare as well. So over to you now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. And this is what the intent, sir, that as teachers, we should know how to use it for our teaching, learning, and e-content development and the other responsibilities that we have. I'll put an analogy like we have now cars which are automated and so many things coming. So we should know how to use it. And rather than going into the complex engineering behind that entire, which automobile engineers will do. So same way, I think this particular FDP we have designed for the teachers who don't know the technical part of that in terms of the programming, I will say, or the designing of the software. We are not looking into that. We are simply looking at the usage and the application part and how that application we can use in our different processes. If we talk about e-content development, we have to generate. Can we have ideas from which entire write-up can be generated? Yes. Can we have the ideas which are now there put up in a structured form? Our notes, can we generate PowerPoint presentation with the help of AI tools? Yes. It may be taking 3-4 days earlier, but with the AI tools, it can be done in seconds. Can we generate videos with the text prompts giving? Like, okay, I want to create a video where I want to have knowledge of, may say, Qutub Minar from a historical perspective, and it will generate a video within minutes. Or if we want to generate some questions, as teachers, we have to often go into formative assessments where we have to have multiple choice questions and other questions very handy. Earlier, they were like reluctance that who will type and who will do that. Now it can be done in no time with the help of AI tools. And that is what we have to explore, that once we share it with you, that these are some of the tools. I think more tools you can look for your own. And most important is that how do you apply it in your own classroom situations and come out with a model where the students are not using this to submit the assignment, but where the students are engaged through these tools to create something new. Can they apply this knowledge to create something new is, I think, the next challenge that is being thrown to us as teachers, and we have to be together preparing us for that direction.
I'll give you,
So,
Vimal,
yes.
if you permit me, I'll give you just one personal example actually. What happened was that in 1984, we got a computer in our department. I was working in a national level resource institution, very prestigious organization, NCERT. And there was no taker actually. So that was given to me. And I sat in front of that computer for 2-3 days, and then I realized that I'm not able to handle it because I was not a trained professional. So I went to my head of the department and said, "Sir, why don't you give it to somebody in the department? I don't need it." And it was given to another colleague of mine. But when I landed in Harvard, the first thing which they did was, initially I had gone there as a trainee. So initially what they did was that they handed over a laptop to all of us. And they said that this is the machine through which you would be doing everything. You will be even communicating to us through it. And I did not know how to handle the mouse at that time. So they set up an office in the hotel itself and assigned a technical assistant from 6 o'clock in the evening to up to 9 o'clock, because sunset at that time in that part of the world was up around 9:45 or 9:50. So there I learned it. And when I returned from there to my parent institution, I wanted to make a PowerPoint presentation. And until then, no one had made a PowerPoint presentation in such a prestigious institution. Actually, now that required a projector. The projector was not available there. And one of my colleagues happened to be the wife of a lieutenant general. She arranged the projector from the army house, actually. And this is how the first PowerPoint presentation was made. Now, how far we have traversed, we must realize from that point to the present time. And which is why in one of my assertions, I have said that we should not be caught unaware by technological advancements. And this race will continue, actually. And therefore, webinars like this or 1 week orientation programs like this should be arranged by people like Arun and people like you, so that we can create awareness. We can help our fellow colleagues to make their tasks easier, actually. And actually, learning is a fascinating experience. Whenever you learn something new, it motivates you. It provides you enormous amount of satisfaction. We have been using this technology without knowing that it is the technology. Like the GPS you use, everyone is using GPS now. Everyone has forgotten the phone numbers now. If you ask the husband to let you know the number of his wife, I mean, he would not be able to recall the number. So, I mean, but these things have made our life much easier. So this is the example that I would like to give, that these are very important developments, and we need to be conversant about them. We must make use of them, and we should continue to upskill ourselves insofar as the use of technology in education is concerned. Sorry, I mean to have made such a lengthy intervention. Okay, right. Thank you. Over to you. I think you need to
Can we have
motivate.
some questions?
Arun, you need to motivate fellow colleagues, actually, because we are, some of these tools are available for a price, and we would not like to invest. I would earnestly request each one of you to make a little investment. I'll take the license and learn a great deal, actually, from the tools which are available in the market today, and see how can you revolutionize your teaching and learning, and how can you make an edge. We are very well paid class now. So we do not have dearth of resources. So start spending a little out of your wallet. I mean, to keep yourself yourselves abreast of these technological advancements. Okay.
Arun,
Sorry.
Arun and me, so we are so having this bad habit of spending on gadgets and the softwares, and we keep on
But
doing.
in this full FDP, I will tell you, or actually we will tell you all mostly free tools.
Mostly
Basically.
the free tools. Yeah, we have
Free,
selected.
Okay.
how can you use
Yeah.
the free tools and you make your life easier?
Yeah. Mhm. No, but Arun, even if we have to make a little investment, I think we should not hesitate to advance ourselves.
Right.
And
We
this is
always
about
everyone,
mindset, sir.
we always suggest to everyone that just go for Microsoft 65 because it's a very good one. Actually, if you have Microsoft 65, you have so many things which is required for teaching and learning purpose.
Yeah.
It solves maximum problems of the teachers.
Mm.
And many things we can do it on a sharing basis also. So maybe
My wife is sharing my license. She doesn't know that Microsoft also, the use of Microsoft is also it is essential. I mean, to pay for it. So many people are ignorant about these kinds of things.
So even I have taken a subscription of Office 365 for the past 3-4 years.
Very good.
Yes,
Very
sir.
good. Very good.
So,
Yeah, very good.
as a word of caution, anyhow, we are not marketing any XYZ tool, but then we'll tell you how different tools are there and then how we can all benefit. I can see some questions coming up. If there are any questions.
Okay.
Ma'am, in question answer section, there is no question.
Okay.
So,
Someone is
dear
raising their
colleagues,
hand.
I think Abu Selvir, I mean, you can
Just check
yes,
chat. I
Shrutika,
think
can
there's
you
some
just
question in chat box. I think so.
you can write it in chat, or we can you can raise your hands and we'll upgrade you as panelist.
Okay. I think Dr. Ramalingam has raised the hands. Please unmute.
So, Shrutika, can you just upgrade it to panelist? Actually, in my settings, I am not able to do that.
Right. Don't. Okay. I think only host can do that. Shrutika is there. Shrutika. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Yeah. Please. Okay. Now, Mr. Ramalingam is here. Okay. Shamlin, can you
raise your hands again? Yeah. And Shrutika, you can make them as panelist. And so now I see is this is like different phases we can put up where we were having teachers who were in the Guru Shishya Parampara, no blackboard also. Then we had the blackboard or the green boards with chalks. Then we had the computers with the teachers, and now it will be like the entirely AI generation teachers.
I see the quality actually now. Quality of this program you can see. I mean, Zoom is doing such a great service, of course, at a price. But we have been able to talk so very clearly. We can see each other I mean, clearly. So lot of transformation has taken place even in the use of the ICT tools. We have much improvised ICT tools available now, which were not available there. Using computer was really a headache in early 80s. You will have to remember so many things. But now it is so user-friendly. I mean, Arun, we also have another challenge now. The students are much wiser than us insofar as the use of technology is concerned. We cannot go unprepared in our class now.
So we cannot go without preparation in the class because they have
will,
all question on with the help of ChatGPT, right? They know that what kind of question we have to ask the teacher.
Yeah, they will simply fish out, the little machine out of their pocket and Google and and tell you that, sir, you are not correct. So,
And I think today some of you have not been able to join on Zoom. So those who are on YouTube, you can post your question in the WhatsApp group that you are, and from there we can pick your questions.
I think some people are on the YouTube also, right? Huh?
Yeah, I think there is a question, sir. There's a great deal of behavioral resistance among stakeholders to integrate technology in tier 2 cities. So how to overcome it?
it all depends upon self-motivation, actually. We should not look up for anything else. It is the self-motivation which will drive you and learn. You might have some problem insofar as the connectivity is concerned, but it will continue to improve. And what they should do is that they should keep their ears and eyes wide open and see where are the opportunities where from they can learn the use of these ICT tools. So that is what is required. It depends upon your own motivation. See, I told about this program. I was sharing it with my wife, and she said she would like to join Vimal's program. I mean, she wanted to sit here today, but because she is under observation, so she has not come. We have crossed. We are old people now, but we still wish to keep pace with the ICT advancements. So I would request all my younger colleagues to come forward and to embrace the use of technology in a bigger way.
You're more experienced, well, I will say, and we have to learn a lot from all of you.
But
then, yeah,
I
technology
do
is
not
something
know
that
what Arun knows and what you know, actually. I still do not know.
the same happens. We also are learning from our kids.
I mean, I look towards you, Professor Vimal, and to our Professor Arun and to Professor Bakshi, like as teachers, and I wish to learn from you. Many a time, I keep bothering you for little things, actually, that I'm not able to do it.
Sir, actually, we are learning from each other, and daily we are just discussing like what new AI tool you have learned today. Okay, can you teach me this? Or if I have done something, then I will start teaching to. So we like teaching to each other. Actually, we are learning through teaching.
Scholarship
But I think
must be
about mindset,
respected.
this question came, behavioral resistance. I will say it's not a problem of tier 2 cities. It is also there in the tier 1 city. Many of the persons who have good gadgets in their hands, but then also there is an attitude like अभी तो हम retire हो ही जाएंगे तो हमें क्या सीखने की जरूरत है. And that's what I think I see a contrast in you and Professor Bakshi, that even मतलब you are willing to learn, and rightly said ma'am also want to. So we'll be happy to
No,
take her in the course.
Professor Bakshi. Professor
Yeah.
Bakshi is far ahead of me, actually. I mean, I have my own limitations. But I'm lucky to have, people like Arun and you and Professor Bakshi, from whom I keep learning newer things.
No, actually, our client is changing. Actually, our client is right now is a student, basically. You can say that, and they want everything in micro level. So they want micro level teaching. Their attention span is reduced, so we have to do accordingly. Earlier, we have full year to teach. Nowadays, we have only semester. In a semester, we have only 15 weeks. And under new education policy, we have only 45 hours to teach a paper. So we have to change our system, our pedagogy also, right? How to teach the student within a limited time period. So that's why there's a loss of the use of AI tools. I think if we can use AI tool in our daily life, we can change the pattern of teaching and we can do accordingly what's the requirement of the students basically.
Arun,
Yeah,
is it
I
not
think
is it not quite fascinating to know that there are people who are working um, to make the machines more intelligent actually. They are feeding enormous amount of data into the machine and making it more and more intelligent actually. When somebody tells it that the machines are being made more intelligent so that they can make predictions, they can pick up the patterns, they can recognize the voice, they can recognize a whole lot of things. It is quite fascinating that how can you make a machine intelligent actually? But the machine is made intelligent by feeding data into it. See, you are getting the prompters actually when you are typing, when you are keying the text. I mean, the computer is automatically throwing the words to you. It is all which the computer has picked up from various sources. What kind of sentence construction is used more I mean, more and more. So you are getting those kinds of words automatically when you are keying the text. So similarly, I mean, this is going to be used, and one of the gentlemen was telling me here in US that it is going to make high-end research easier actually. This deep learning, machine learning, artificial intelligence, it is going to make the task much easier for those who are still struggling to find the cure for HIV and for cancer and for other kinds of chronic diseases actually.
And
And these things will emerge from the campuses of universities and colleges. And if they are emerging from the campuses of institutions of higher learning, I think we must keep ourselves abreast of these developments.
And so rightly you use the word prompt. And this is actually the art and science of giving inputs to these AI tools. And now there is entire field coming as prompt engineering. So where the person who gives perfect prompts so that the best output can be achieved from this. And the prompt engineering will require experts who can give prompts which will be in focusing to different fields. Like in Bollywood and Hollywood, I think recently Hollywood went into strike. It was because of the creation of visuals and animation effects using the prompts. So those who are doing it with hand, they were like feeling that we are being out of the job. Similarly, the prompt engineering outputs, they are being and there's no graduation coming from any, the so-called degrees. They are like self-practicing and using these tools, and they can be entire line of prompt engineers. And I was just looking at some of the data where more than 1 lakh per annum is the beginning salary for them.
Vimal, allow me
1
to
lakh per month. Yeah.
allow me to allay one fear actually.
Yes, sir.
I was reading an article wherein a case was made out of the concern that the artificial intelligence is to eat up the jobs from the world of work. And the person went to the extent of explaining that the artificial intelligence is going to kill the job of those who are creating artificial intelligence. But let me tell you, when we switched over from the earlier era to the industrial revolution, actually, people were very afraid that the industrial revolution will make the people jobless. We have transited. We have been immensely benefited by industrial revolution. Similarly, when the computers were introduced, at that time, there were some political parties in our own country which were staging dharnas and saying that they will make the people jobless. We have, I mean, successfully transited from that phase to the present phase. Okay. So we would transit from the present phase to that phase very easily, and that will get stabilized. That will surely be stabilized. Somebody was telling me the example that in big stores in the United States, they used to man the main gate, where from the people will get out, and they will check the inventory. They will check the bill and the grocery items which you will pick up from the store. Now, what they have done is that they are making use of artificial intelligence. They have removed that workforce. And what they are doing is that there are sensors. When you are picking up any grocery item, it is known centrally to them through artificial intelligence that this is what you have picked up, and then it is matched with the bill automatically. I mean, to us it looks like a complex process, but it has been made possible. So 4-5 people who used to stand on the main gate, they have lost the job temporarily, but that stage will be overcome soon, like it has been overcome in the past. So there would be a little impact, but that is going to be temporary. So we should not get frightened by the use of the ICT tools that they will make the people jobless. People will come up with alternative with other alternatives. So let us allay that fear from the minds of the people.
So if you recall the banking sector, how people used to operate, and then there was like mass strike that if computers come, our jobs will go, and now everyone has adapted to that. Similarly,
But
the AI,
look at your life. You don't have to go to the bank at all now.
yeah, it's easy now.
You will go and stand in the queue for drawing withdrawing money, and you will be standing there in the queue for making the FDs. Now, from home itself, you can make the fixed deposit. You don't have to go it. You can see the bank statement after every day.
Yeah,
I mean, you can check everything from home. So easy.
It's actually the mindset of the people that we have to adapt to these things, and we have to upgrade ourselves.
Yeah.
This is the need of the hour, sir.
Yeah,
and that's what we are doing in this session. Today, the very first day, we are taking you that, yes, you have to accept, because it will be like those who know AI will be ahead of those who don't. So this is
That's
the
right.
right time. We all should learn and be, at
You
least
have-
if not ahead of the times, but be with the times, I will say.
You have said it you have put it very well, actually. Yes, yeah.
100% agree with that. The AI will not replace teacher, but the
No.
people who know AI will replace the teachers.
Certainly
The
not.
teachers who don't know that.
Certainly
So
not.
I think we should compliment and congratulate all those who have joined in
Right.
this very first batch, that they want to learn with us, and we are all going to learn with all of you. Dr. Swarna, Shrutika, can you make her panelist? I think she has raised hands.
Yeah.
You all have to accept when we put up the link that you are upgraded to panelist. Just click on yes, then you will be upgraded. Dr. Swarna? Shrutika, you are doing that?
Yes, ma'am. Even I am asking her to unmute.
So, Dr. Swarna, you have to accept being panelist, and then you can unmute yourself. Meanwhile, others, they can write in chat, whatever.
From the next session, we need at least 2-3 moderators also. So please raise your hands. Okay.
We can take them as panelists, and yeah.
Panelists also, right, in the next sessions.
So do I have your permission? I mean, can I take leave of you now?
Yes, sir, please. Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very
Arun,
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
thank you, Professor Varun, Professor Narendrajit Kaur, and Professor Vimal. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. to talk to the participants of this program. Wishing you all the very best and great good luck. Good night
Thank you.
to all. Good night to all of you.
Yes, Dr. Swarna and Dr. P. Narayan.
Please unmute.
Can you write down?
Hello.
Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Dr. P. Narayan, we can hear you. Go ahead, please.
Hello. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry.
Dr. Swarna.
Otherwise, ma'am, there is one question in the Zoom chat. There has been lot of resistance among teachers to put AI into teaching learning practice.
This we had discussed, Narendraji.
Okay.
Yeah, the tier 2 and tier 1 we are talking about. Yes, Dr. Swarna, can you unmute? Can you write in text about your status? And please do not join with iPhone or any other name. You should register in your name. That's why we have sent the link in a different way. You should rename yourself once you join with your proper registered name, else your attendance will not be marked.
And there's one more information for everyone. Actually, from tomorrow, we have hands-on sessions also. So we want at least, like you are all ready with your laptops, don't use only mobile, right? Because it's very difficult to use all this app on mobile. You can just provide information on that. But if you want to create something on your system, it's better you just go for laptop, right? And from tomorrow, we need at least 3 to 4 participants as a panelist. So the people who are interested in that, please give their name in advance in the first session.
And they will be required to share the screen and show what they are doing so that all of us are doing hands-on. We like you to be more interactive from today onwards.
Okay, now, just for a practice purpose, okay, how many people want to become a panelist right now? Just raise your hand.
Maybe we can, start.
Right now. How many people want to become a panelist in tomorrow's session? Just raise your hand.
But you should be logged in your laptops, not the mobile.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
Dr. Venu is saying, can we use laptop and mobile simultaneously?
Yes.
Yes, I think, you can
no
do
problem in that, but you have to just mute one mic actually.
Yeah. But keep one mic muted, otherwise there will be disturbance.
iPad is okay. iPad is okay.
Yeah, iPad is fine. iPad along with phone you can do.
I think there's some app you can use mobile also, but I think for typing purpose or if you want to write something is very difficult. So because when we're teaching AI, it will tell you like how to use documents, etc., how to deal with that. So if you are working in a system or an iPad, it's better.
Mobile will not be working that efficiently.
Right.
So from tomorrow onwards, we'll say that don't join with the mobile. You can use the mobile for audio purpose if you have to interact with us, but otherwise desktop, laptop, and iPads will be preferred, or any other tablet for that matter.
So I think there's so many people, nobody raising hand for becoming a panelist.
So participants are being promoted to panelists.
Okay, right. Thank you.
Shrutika, can you do it for all also?
No, ma'am, for not all. I have to select one by one.
Okay.
So
that will require raising hands and then putting them one by one.
Yes, ma'am.
Any query, anything now before we start, whatever you are having expectation, tell us.
Hand raised by some people, Dr. Deepa. Okay, please, Dr. Deepa, Dr. Rupali.
Participants can also unmute themselves as attendees by raising their hands.
Okay, Dr. Deepa, please unmute.
And Dr. Neeta has asked a kindly update after office timing. Can we use laptop in office hours? It is not feasible. Yes, see, our timings are 4 to 8. So tomorrow, like at 4, we will be starting with the hands-on thing. So we will prefer that is there. But the idea is if you are doing along, then you come to have some problems and then you can interact with the speaker and that can be resolved right then. But if you're watching it one way recorded session, then the interaction will not be possible. So that's why we are saying that from tomorrow onwards, it will not be just one way. You have to keep on doing hands-on, then only it will be more effective learning, which will happen. So I hope it clears your doubt, Dr. Neeta.
Okay,
Any other?
there's a one question by that. Do we need any, do you have to download any software in advance? No need of that.
Whatever comes, we'll keep on telling you, and then you
right.
can do it right then.
Nothing is required in advance.
Yeah.
Dr. Deepa, Dr. Rupali, can you unmute?
So if your office timing, someone is saying, Dr. Rahul, that up to 5. So you can maybe till that you can manage that way and later on continue.
Right, yeah.
And do the practice session for that very particular part when you reach home. So that way I think you have to adjust, right? We'll also like to listen some of you that what are your expectation? क्या सीखने को के लिए आए हैं इसमें? So
what do you want? Like
yes. Nirmal Sahuji, when we'll have access to LMS, tomorrow our team will tell how to access the LMS, or maybe Arun will do that. Your accounts will be created.
Research, new tools. Actually, the people are writing right now. The AI tools.
AI tools for research. Okay.
New tools. Okay.
New tools. Fine.
New tools. There are so many tools. What are you expecting right now, basically, in some particular area?
Shrutika, upgrade Dr. Rupali. Just see.
Animation tools. Okay, good. So I'm just noting down everything. So if you have particular requirement, please write in the chat box.
So how the review of literature can be done? Maybe Arun, we can focus on that as
sure. Right. Sure. Okay, the review of literature. Okay, right.
Yes, you will get the recordings, which will be all put up in my class, and you'll have access to that. Plagiarism, we will not be focusing in this because all that you are getting generated from AI will automatically most likely fit into plagiarism.
Okay. AI stands for documentation and recording. Okay. Reporting, etc. Okay.
PPT making, video making tools. So that we definitely
have to do that. 100%. So we are covering all this. Okay.
Lessons for LMS. So how the lesson plans can be created with AI tools?
We are already covering this.
AI tools for making questions. So
we are already covering this also. Right. Question and assignments, we will cover that also.
We'll have 2-3 days dedicated to the handling of LMS.
There's a one interesting one, paper setting tools.
Acha, paper setting tools. Okay. You want to have ready-made question paper?
Ready-made question papers.
Yeah. Can AI replace psychologists? Not related to the topic. Even we are not expert. I don't think that we should give AI the power from us as humans to make critical decisions, whether it is in the medical field or it is like the clinical psychology or giving advice to someone. And if you look at, we'll expose you to some these tools that always when you search, last line, many of these tools are now coming that do not use this as a medical advice or as a legal advice. Do talk to your doctors or the legal experts accordingly, depending upon what type of information you have sought. Yes, Amita, we will be sharing free tools with you. Don't worry.
Hmm.
So
Okay, so the
Lana is asking about COPO mapping. We'll tell you the tricks how you can generate the learning outcomes, but then the COPO mapping has to be manual done. सब कुछ
manual,
automate नहीं होगा. Our human intervention will be definitely required.
right. Yes, we will share definitely free. We will share mostly free tools actually here.
We'll share mostly the free tools. We are not looking for any paid, but we will also share some paid tools on the same hand, because some of them are really robust that we have found out, and that also will share.
Idea about Microsoft Copilot, yeah, we are covering this, right? We are covering Copilot also.
Will we get a timetable making tool? Sorry, we have not heard about that.
No, timetable, basically we have some software, but for that I will tell you about this, but I think it's not with the help of AI tool, because you have to insert so many information in that.
Okay.
We have to insert so many information in this. E-accounting labs, okay. So they are software, these softwares are paid actually. We are not going for paid softwares actually. We'll tell you what are the free things available, which will be helpful in the teaching and learning purpose, and for the research purpose also. And there's the main motto of our this FDP.
Any content development. So the
And
video
okay,
making.
now what's the prerequisites for the tomorrow session? Okay, tell me, do you have Gmail account? Yes or no? Write down in the chat box. Do you have Gmail account? Yes, very good. This is the only requirement for tomorrow. Right? Okay, how many people have their own websites? Tell me, how many people have their own website? If you have your own website, write yes in capital. Yes in capital. Because we have already asked one more question. Okay, very few people. Okay, one people, yes. Okay, one person. Okay, I'll just do. It's very good. 2-3 people already have their websites. That's very good. Okay. So tomorrow we'll talk about these things also. Okay. So ready with your personal CV, right? This is the only requirement. Ready with your personal CV and your Gmail account. Okay. Some more requirements. So you can write here. Okay, so I think everybody want to create their own website. They want to create PPT. They want to create some AI tools for Excel also. They want some video also, right? They want to learn about ChatGPT, Copilot. Okay, you want to create a YouTube channel also. We will do that. It will take not more than 10 minutes. Okay, shared Excel, etc. Okay, so you want to write collaboration tools also. Okay, clear. So I think the point is clear, I think. Okay, so Microsoft Excel AI tools, right? We have 2 sessions on that for Microsoft AI Excel tools.
And here I will like to mention that in Excel, many times those who are not so computer savvy, they don't know how to remember those formulas and all. So that becomes very easy. So if you have
Right.
to get a ready-made formula, then there are tools which you can generate. We will be telling you about that also.
Okay. Dr. Preeti said I'm use Google website to circulate notes among students. Very good. So now, Dr. Preeti, okay, now tell me, who want to become volunteer for tomorrow? So I want 2 or 3 people. Those who have their Google account, that's all. This is the only requirement.
And if you don't have, I will say that please create a Gmail account, all of you, those who are not having. It's just a one-step process.
Right.
Of the account you can start. Dr.
Madam-
Aditi want to ask something. Yes, Dr. Aditi.
Good evening, ma'am. At the outset, thank you so much for the session. It was very informative. I'm from Seema Dental College, Rishikesh. And yes, I would like to volunteer for the tomorrow's session. So
Okay.
we just wanted to know, apart from the Gmail, what was the other thing that was said that we need? It's just a Gmail account, right?
Just a Gmail account. Ma'am, only
Oh.
Gmail account is required, nothing is required.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Vijay
Maybe
Kumar
we
MC
can
also
write,
can
yeah.
volunteer.
Dr.
that's
Aditi's name for tomorrow. You can
so
write.
please note down the name Vijay Kumar also. He say I can also volunteer. Note down the names and ma'am, please ready with your system because you have to share your screen also.
Screen also. Correct. Yes, sir.
And sir,
Ma'am,
Professor Vandana has also volunteered.
That's too good. Too good.
Or maybe we can ask their emails again and we can send them the panelists invite as
Right.
well.
Just write your email account, right? Better. So
Yeah,
we can just copy
Shrutika,
that.
keep a note of that. You can
Right.
text it in the chat.
myself Yogesh Garge, CW
Okay, please.
Vandana.
IIT Pune. I would like to raise one query. I want to insert a JPG image into a Excel sheet cell, which I have
Okay,
tried many times. But is it possible to just incorporate like a mail merge facility? I tried to send many letters to my industrial friends for recommending my students for industrial training. And for that, I need to insert their photos into Excel sheet. But every time I need to do it by putting a single JPG image into one cell, then write their names. So what I want, the formula or the tool which can just by clicking like add image, similarly doing in the Word, just by add image we can add the image. Is it possible to add the image into a Excel sheets cell in front of that student's name?
So we note it down. We'll just help you out in this also.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So we have okay. Now 4-5 people. That's too good. So just note down, Shruti, the name of the every person. Just send them mail for panelists, right? That's very good.
Yes, sir.
Okay, kindly clarify my query, please, sir. Okay, please, can you write your query again? Okay, I would like to volunteer but after 5 o'clock. Okay. Don't worry about that. We will make you panelists after that. So in between, I think if somebody want to become a volunteer, so we'll do that accordingly.
So this is just to begin with that we want to have a few of them.
So because
at any time, yeah, you can.
Because when we do those from the both side, if like the learning will be great.
I think we missed out some questions from Dr. Karpagalli. Kindly clarify my query, please. Can you identify? Yes, please. Can you speak it out, please? Dr. Karpagalli.
I think it again, sir. If, in case you are writing a scientific article through using Chat GPT, will it be acceptable for publication? Will there be a plagiarism problem?
No, definitely not. They will be, you will have to check it from Plagium tools and then and only then take it further.
Is it advisable to use Chat GPT?
Ma'am, for publication, some of the journals have mentioned clearly that it should not be from, the material should not be copied from Chat GPT or any AI tools.
That is what I
Yes.
wanted. Is it advisable to follow?
Yeah, you can get the idea. You can do it for your review and the research, getting information from already published articles. But then when you're writing, it has to be novel.
Okay, somebody is asking from where we get the recorded videos.
Tomorrow we will send you the My Class mails and we'll tell you the steps how you can get enrolled. Fine. So that will be done tomorrow. Till tomorrow, we'll be compiling all the database of the participants as well. Fine. Sridevi, tool to draw chemical structure, we will not take it here because it is subject neutral, but you can try doing ISIS draw or chem sketch. So, yes, Dr. Neeta, effective presentation. Yes, we'll talk about how effective presentations you can make. So Dr. Sundarapan is asking about need introduction of more digital tools which can be, yes, from tomorrow onwards, we'll be talking about different tools that you can use, and then you see where you can apply in each of your professional requirements. So you've got, I think, many volunteers. Arun?
Volunteers. That's good. This is a good thing, I think.
So Shrutika, you can take a track of all these. And
Yeah.
are you there, Shrutika? Shrutika, you also have to be more interactive in this FDP. Okay, I think we have
Okay,
resolved
things
many
so better. So we're ready for tomorrow, and please ready with your systems. And so from tomorrow we'll start some hands-on sessions.
Yeah, so I think let's take leave for today, and tomorrow at 4 p.m. we'll meet again and take this further. You're saying simulation, we'll take one by one, don't worry. We'll all start to, maybe even you will give us more idea about what we have thought, and we can expand the scope of also.
Right. So we have one expert with us, Dr. Praveen Pandey, Professor Praveen.
Maybe yes,
Pandey.
Dr. Praveen Pandey
Like,
also we can introduce.
He has like expertise in the AI and machine learning also. So we are not going to such detail of that, but he will help out.
We want to actually keep it simple, more from the application point of view.
Application part. This time we are more focusing on the application part.
Yeah.
How can we use this AI tool? The people who don't know about coding, etc., anything, any language, how can they easily use this AI tool in their teaching purpose? And how can they make their life easier?
I have read, Arun, maybe I think Dr. Praveen can clarify that now there are AI tools for creating the codes also.
Yes.
So how efficient they are, for that also I think human intervention is required, because when you finally make the softwares around that, bugging, debugging is the most important thing, and for that you need to know the coding. So it will not work that the tool is giving you the codes and then you can do everything. No. So similarly, for our own every subject, if I'm getting some information around chemistry, as a chemistry teacher, I should be looking into that, because all these tools, whatever garbage is available, garbage in, garbage out. So it has to be with our human intervention. But whatever search we were doing, say in 1 month, if it can be done in 5 minutes, that is what the revolution we are talking about. So we will try to learn how to quicken our process, but the human intervention will definitely be more important, and we should always keep us more important than these machines. That's what my take is on these AI tools. I want to get empowered for using them, but still the machine has to be in my control, like the car. So more than the car features, it depends upon us. When there is a race happening around driving, not everyone will win who is having a fancy car or a more speed, but the human touch always matters a lot. So that's how it will be taken ahead. So we'll make you equipped and aware about these tools, and then it all depends upon your own practice, what all you will like to integrate in your teaching learning processes. So I think, Dr. Arun, we can close for the day.
We can close for the day.
Okay, so have a good evening further. Have a good, healthy dinner with your family and friends. And tomorrow, most of you may be having off, some may be having working, being Saturday. But then we will be definitely meeting with you at 4 p.m. So till then, have a good day and good night, and we will be. So thank you and
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.